Should work. Yep. Oh. Oh, what's going on? Alright, sweet. Hey, Paulie. How you doing, mate? Sorry, I'm all over the place a second. Everything's everywhere. Alright, I think I'm back. I'm at where I need to be, I think. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Little under the weather, but, you know, I've had worse things happen. 31 minutes. That ends in 1 minute. Okay, so I'm just waiting for that to finish then. I'm gonna bother trying to start it now. And do us a little bit of Uber farming. I'm gonna try and get, I don't know, maybe another 100 runs in before AOC. Hope a grandfather drops. We'd be lucky, but, you know, don't know until you try. And where am I at the moment with the materials? I have a couple of eggs. I have a few crystals left over, but nothing to summon. I finally watched the campfire as well. I don't think it's going to be as hard as we thought it was going to be. Which is... it's okay. I mean, I think it looks like something that we can complete now. And that makes me happy because it means that I can race. You know, I can pump. I can see if I can be the first hardcore barbarian to do it. Maybe one of the first hardcore players to do it. Like maybe in like the top 3. But also the changes that they were talking about, they all sounded pretty good. I like where they're going with things. Definitely on track. Yeah, I'm I was pretty like I hate to do this to myself, but like I was pretty hopeful with everything that they said. I know I'm setting myself up for disappointment potentially, but I was pretty impressed with the points that they recognized and that they are looking at changing them, and that they're being pretty flexible with like in the past they said like certain things wouldn't be in the game, and now like after everyone's like you know, we need them, we want them. They're like, okay, you know, enough people have said that they want it, and we'll listen. I think that's good. Like, I'm excited to see Season 3. I'm really excited to see Season 4. And, yeah. It just all round seemed like pretty good stuff. Like, the only thing you could wish for was for it to be a little bit quicker, but, I mean, they gave a pretty reasonable explanation to why it's not. And, you know, unless, like, anybody actually works on a game the same size as Diablo, it's very hard to say whether or not that is or is not an appropriate amount of time to change the things that they're changing. Like, I don't want to, like, take Blizzard off the hook, but I have no idea how long it would take to change even something, like, simple in a game like Diablo. Because when I work with, like, any development team, like, sometimes, like, seemingly small changes take, like, forever. You're like, hey, can we change the color of this? And they're like, yep, that'll be about, we'll get that done by 2-3 weeks time. You're like, what the fuck? Maybe it is what it is. What's up, Warp Master? How you doing, bud? Is this a save the prisoner one? Most certainly is. My least favorite. 2 prisoners right here, though. Must be my lucky day. Holy shit, fireworks going off over here. What the fuck is going on? It's beer o'clock. You know, I actually had a couple of brewskis yesterday. I feel, well, my yesterday was what time it is for you now, so amen to that, brother. Fuck. Well, I mean, it's in their best interest, right, Paulie? Like, a lot of people seem to think that, like, Diablo don't want their game to be good. I just don't see the logic there. I mean, like, I think every person on, like, you know, within Diablo's team has a vested interest in the game doing well. And, like, if you really want to boil down and reduce it to, like, the purest motivation, money. Like, if the game ain't good, it won't make money. And if it don't make money, then nobody's, you know, then it was all a big fat fucking waste of their time, and they're all out of the job. So yeah, I like, you know, I don't think no matter what way you look at it, they're not gonna not try and make it good. But a lot of people seem to think that's the case. I don't know. But but at the same time, I'm cautious that I might just be a bit too lenient and trying not to give them like too much of a padding. I don't want to say that they're not at fault. I think a lot of mistakes that they've made are their fault, and they are, like, a lot of the time because of greed. Pushing the game out too early, namely. That was a big one. They didn't listen to community feedback fast enough initially. Like with the betas and everything, there was a lot of complaints that are still made today that they've not managed to get around to addressing, but I think that's because they were not planning to address them initially. Like Renown and Bag Space, they knew about that immediately, but they like sort of didn't really start to make a move on it until like season 1, and that'll be why it's like so far behind. I want to go back to town now. Wait, you logged on after work to find your barb headless with no transmog? Do you have a picture? Please tell me you have a screenshot of that. Good morning, Iconic, mate. How you doing? I'm both cold and hot. What an odd sensation. 24 minutes. Ah, fuck, that would have been good. Was it kind of like when my guy was just full of axes? Just like a weird, just a transmog bug out. Those are great, dude. Next, you gotta make sure you get a screenshot. That would have been fucking class. Dang, dude. I mean, sleep is important. But dang. That's pretty good. I would love to have seen that. Oh, did you get my message on my VoD channel? I told you kind of, I told you before that I could upload them instantly, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Like, it takes a while for them to process after I finish the stream, so that they're actually, like, viewable. So it's like an hour to 2 hours. I guess I don't know what, it depends on my internet or YouTube's workload or whatever. But there is a small delay, and sometimes I'm not always awake at that time. So I'll try my best to get them up ASAP. And because it's a good practice for me to get into, but there are going to be times where I may potentially miss that. Hey Marvel, how you doing, mate? Good morning. It's early for you, mate. I don't want to get fucking blown up here a minute. Yeah, and then sometimes I think with things like the races. I think I might have a little bit of difficulty staying on top of it. So I don't know, like maybe I might give someone the ability to just turn them, to make them public on my behalf. Something I could consider. Oh shit, Notorious. What's up, bud? 5 months, there it is. How you doing, bud? Good to see you again. What's the secret to getting Doombringer? Oh, the secret to getting Doombringer is not needing it. Like, that's actually the secret. As soon as you don't need it, mate, you'll be giving them like every 5 seconds. And the best thing you could do, maybe if you like, maybe try and pretend you don't need it. And the game, you might confuse the game. And then it will give it to you. It's been a while. It has been a little while. What have you been up to recently? I'm out of it today. I'm like spacing out so bad. I've started some medication. Nothing serious, but I am high as a kite right now. Quit my job and started my own business. You've been busy? Oh, what industry? That's exciting though. Congrats, mate. Hopefully you crush it, dude. All the best to you. You're trying to do runs on your rogue? Yeah, I'm with you on that, Ham. It's like, what, fucking... It's like 2 days. And I haven't got a grandfather, and I just don't think I'm going to get one. You do woodworking? Right, I know it's not the same thing, but I make a joke with my wife on a frequent... Oh, I don't know if you know this. I got married. But I joke that what I want to do when I retire is move into the mountains, live in a log cabin, and just chop logs. I just want to be a lumberjack. I just want to split logs for the rest of my life. I saw it somewhere, and I was just like, man, that is the fucking life. I was like, dude, all I want to do is split logs and just fucking sit on the front porch of my log cabin and look across a lake at a mountain. I was like, bro, I need that. I need that in my fucking life right now. Dude. I think it's like I don't think it's a rare dream. I think it's like a very masculine dream, isn't it? Like just to live in the fucking woods and smash trees. Married man feels bad. Rip freedom. Dude, if it wasn't for my wife, I wouldn't be streaming. Fuck me, I don't know where I'd be. I'd be in a hole somewhere. It's like the opposite for me. I think if it wasn't for my wife, I'd literally be stuck, barely affording my bills in a 9-to-5 job in England. Like, she had to put up with a lot of shit in order for me to be where I am now. And yeah, so I owe her a lot. That's what they say, right? Behind every great man. I'm not saying I'm great, but you've not heard anything good about England in the past few weeks. I'm not surprised. Probably not heard anything good in the past few years. Where are you from again, Phantom? Like, what country do you live in? Is your wife? She is Korean. Yeah, she's Korean. Born and bred. Pseudo neighbor, Germany. Got to admit, I don't hear too much about Germany. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, England is... I mean, I play video games all day. So there's only really so much I know about the world. Well, up until the point where I left England, right? So like before, like basically I lived in my own little bubble in England. But some of the biggest problems for me personally were like the cost of living versus the wage. it was fucked. Like, you could work a decent job earning like 25, 27k a year. Decent job for like someone my age, right? You know, and especially in the countryside. That's pounds. So like $30,000 to $35,000. Not bad. Like, if you're starting out on the career ladder, it's something. Even with that, you'd be fucking lucky to be able to afford protein in your diet. Like, it's just, the rent would fuck you, the tax would fuck you, your utility bills would fuck you. Like, you would just have nothing left at the end of the month. And the only way to like sustain like a living, like a reasonable living, and actually like maybe have some savings is to co-inhabit. Like, so imagine like being like almost 30, having a decent job, and having to live in a fucking house share with like uni students. That's what it's like being a single person in the UK at the moment. And so I just really didn't like that. And that was my biggest gripe. Not only that, like where I grew up was very country, like just a very boring part of the world. Beautiful, loved it. Like I'd love to retire there, but like in terms of like as a person trying to like, I don't know, meet new people, expand my horizons, and all of that shit, it just wasn't happening there. You grew up in a town of 300, so you pretty much grew up in a cabin in the woods. That's like literally my retirement plans, Notorious. That's actually where I want to grow old, is a town like that. I probably have to move to the US, though. I just honestly don't think that's something I can find in the UK or Korea. But I don't like the US mountains. It's fucking bears and shit, dude. I don't really want to get eaten by a bear. That sounds like a shit way to go. Maybe Switzerland? I don't know. Somewhere that's like not densely populated, full of mountains, and has logs that need splitting. Wages on average lower than the cost of living before tax. Is that really? Damn, that sucks. I thought New Zealand would actually be one of a good place to live as well for someone who wants to live their later years the way I do. You know, just up in the fucking mountains, chopping logs. You don't have bears, right? And if the government wonders why people don't want to have kids. Can't afford them, mate. The fucking kid's just going to go hungry, yeah. It's fucked. You know, in Korea, they actually pay you for having a child. I'm not even joking. But the birth rate here is, like, unbelievably low. It's, like, actually becoming a crisis, like Japan. Korea has a super aged population. There's more people over 60 than under, or some stupid shit like that. It's really bad. And so, like, if you have a child, you can get like up to like $2,000 a month for like the first like 3 years or something like that. I secondhand knowledge, don't quote me on it. But like, you can get like a pretty healthy amount of money from the government for having a child. Weird. Why am I not getting credit for that? I saved him and I didn't get credit. The fuck? It's really bad. They're currently having... I saw some... what do you want to call them? Protests or like... demonstrations recently of Japan doing some like pretty nationalistic stuff, should we say. Like Japan is for the Japanese, I believe was their motto. That's a pretty slippery slope. I get it, but... that is a pretty slippery slope to go down. So I don't know about that. However, I do kind of understand, like the Japanese want to preserve their history and culture, but I don't think having like more flexible immigration necessarily means the destruction of that. Especially when their like economy is like within a couple of like decades of collapsing because there'll be no young people working in the entire country. So like they better get to like automating everything very quickly, unless they're like they want their like whole fucking society to collapse. Then again, Japan might be the right country for something like that. Because that's an interesting statistic about Korea. I think it's something like 80% of, I think like 30 and unders are like university graduates. Like, you know, from like, was it like 23 to like 30, 80% are university graduates and have at least a bachelor's degree. So like anytime you see like a mid-20-ish person working in like a 7-Eleven, a McDonald's, or a bar, or some like, you know, some menial entry-level job, there's an 80% chance that they actually have a bachelor's degree and they're working at McDonald's. Because like the job market here is like fucked on the high end because it's all like full of old people. But what's happening is a lot of the young people are now like refusing to do those jobs, and it's like getting really it's getting like really bad for the economy.
I must wait.
I don't blame them. Imagine going to university for like 3-4 years and then like having to work in fucking McDonald's. Or worse, like not being able to find a job. Hey, Sack. Hey, yeah. But I don't know. I'm waffling. I probably don't know enough to go in depth on that topic, but it is definitely a problem over in Asia. $600 a week? Yeah, that's outrageous. Imagine having a master and the manager quit middle school. Yeah, that sounds like
I must wait.
that kind of sounds like a lot of what's going on here. A lot of people like kind of like get grandfathered into job roles, like higher up job roles, they get grandfathered in. It's pretty bad in the Philippines too. In order to work at McDonald's, you need a You need it. Get the fuck out of here, Brownie. You need it? Bro, that's fucked.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like the opposite. Can't find this last prisoner. 10 minutes. Is this a prisoner? Please be a prisoner. It's not. Fuck. That's... Okay, I was about to say, if that's a DC, rip this barbarian. Holy shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Leave me alone, please. Go away, go away, go away. I just want to find a prisoner and go. Must be one around here somewhere. Oh, there's two here. Okay. Ask and you shall receive.
I'm not ready yet.
Forgive me. 9 minutes? To be honest, if you've ever worked at a coffee shop, you probably do need a bachelor's degree in understanding some of the bullshit that comes out of people's mouths. Yeah, true story. I don't know if any of you have ever been a barista before, but you get like the snobbiest, dumbest people, like, at the same time. They're snobby and dumb. They'll say something stupid like, can I get a latte, but with like way more foam and like less milk? You'd be like, oh, okay, so a cappuccino. They'll be like, no, a latte. Like, right. And you make them a cappuccino and they're like, perfect. Like, they literally just want a cappuccino and a latte glass, but they will like die on that hill. And I think the best one is when they come in and ask for just a coffee. And then you ask them which type, and they say just a regular coffee. So you make them like an Americano, and you give it to them, they're like, where's the milk? And you give them the milk, they're like, no, I want the milky one. It's like, well, that's a latte. You should have asked for that. And they go fucking ballistic at you. Or give you attitude when you say medium instead of grande. That's a classic. Like, what size would you like? Tall, grande, or like fucking, I don't know. I can't remember the names. Grande. Grande's That was the big? It's been many, many, many years. A Fenty? But yeah, I think out of all of the customer service roles, hey Tan, all of the customer service roles I had, I worked in like B2B, I worked in technology, I did food, like I worked in food, but like coffee was definitely like the most difficult to deal with customers. Because they would like often like argue like coffee semantics with you. I think minimizing customer and worker interaction would help those jobs seem pursuable. Order your stuff on a screen and pick it up. I think a lot of like if you come to Korea, the boss, that's how everything is, and it actually works really well. Like that's literally how everything is. And it allows them to like scale up the business like so much. Like you see them, they'll fucking annihilate orders. They'll be blasting that shit out so fast. Because they don't have to deal with customers, they don't have to memorize anything. They just get the ping on their screen and they just make that coffee and then it's all there for them. They can just sit there and just follow the instructions on the screen and just absolutely like blast coffee. So you can have like one store serve about fucking 200% more coffees than a store that like deals with the customer. And then usually their volume is so large that when they do get a customer who's like returning a drink, they just return it. Like they make enough like revenue that they don't need to fart ass around with like one idiot.
I'm low on fury.
But I think for things like this, automation is the natural evolution, right? I mean, have you guys seen that like easy fry machine? Like the thing that like they put like a robot in a McDonald's and it just makes everything. Is it a White Castle or a McDonald's? But it's like it literally does the same job as like 5 fry cooks. And it you know, it's a robot. It will just do it all day, every day, same speed, same consistency. I think that kind of shit is like on the horizon. It's bad though, because like with all those jobs gone, joblessness is going to increase a lot. I feel like with the advent of automated work, there's going to have to be like some sort of fucking like universal wage introduced. There's no way you can just like displace such a huge workforce and not fucking like give people money. I think the maintenance costs more than hiring workers. Check it out. I think he's called Easy Fry. Like there's actually like a small documentary on this machine. Like because it's kind of controversial because it's like literally like one robot. It's like runs the entire fucking burger joint by itself. Like there's no need for any staff. It does everything. I think that's what he's called, Easy Fry. I think it needs maintenance like once a month. So like one guy comes out, you know, sprays a bit of WD-40 on its hinges and then just fucking goes away. But it would be quite interesting. Imagine like a McDonald's, it's just like a big ass robot runs the whole place, and then just like a maintenance guy just like sleeps in the back. He just lives at the McDonald's. He's just there for any time it goes down. What boss is this, by the way? Avarice. I've never seen this big puff of smoke before. Am I tripping? You guys recognize this smoke, or is this new? Espresso. Yeah, you gotta love getting those espressos. Latte Dulce, please. Can I get a latte Dulce with an extra shot of espresso? And can I get the soya milk? Thank you. Oh, this is Death Trap from Rogue? Is it? Oh, that looks cool. I didn't realize it had such a huge effect. I came here a bit early. This wait is killing me. What have I done? Yeah, it's a fucking chunky boy. You seen the druid skin? The new druid skin looks pretty good. I got excited. I thought it was a barbarian one for a split second when I saw it. I was like, ah, hot diggity damn, there goes some of my money.
Let us consider the cards once more. It
Little bit of lag.
stirs you, yes?
That's pretty crazy. The mace is pretty sick as well when it spawns. It's like a polar bear head on a stick. Pretty fucking brutal. But yeah, it's a pretty dope set. What build am I running? I'll be running a variation of this Hota. I actually just finished. I just finished recording the video today. It's editing right now. It will be out before AOC. Full video breakdown, full build planner, the works. So that will be coming. Keep an eye out for that. It should be no later than 24 hours before AOC. No later. It should give people enough time to like go through it, play around with it, but I've been working with the build over the past couple of days. Yeah, did the video. I got to do the write-up as well. So that's going to be my job after stream today. Got to finish the written version of the build. But yeah, looking forward. I'm very happy with how this one came out. It's really, really good build. I like this new Paragon board, which is this one here, which I'm using now. But I'm not gonna bother promoting this one in a video or anything like that, because I don't want to encourage people to respec to this one like 2 days before they're gonna spend another 30 mil to respec to another one again. That would just be a waste of their money. Big donks. Oh, what do you mean no spawns? Wait, I got a unique? Interesting. Grandfather? That is a 925 Fields Crimson. That's pretty good. That would have been crazy if I had got it there. I would have tripped. Would grind through all of my gears to get ready. I've done some interesting stuff with my build as well, Sack, that I think you'll be surprised to see some stuff that I've moved around. Like the skill tree is different, the gear is slightly different, the Paragon board is extremely different. It's this one, but of course I've made more changes to include the new glyph, so there's even more of a difference than my previous build. And like I said, I'm really happy with how this one came out. I really sat down and focused on what I needed to do. Probably the most min-maxed build I've ever made. And guess what? No Uber Uniques. There will be an Uber Unique version, obviously. I will make that as well. But baseline does not require Uber Uniques. Will I be fine-tuning Death Blow? I think you're actually going to be able to use the same template. So there'll be some changes I would make to like the skill setup to, obviously like be Death Blow. But yes, I think we will be able to do that. I'll take a look at that, Paulie, actually. Are you using that? I think that's, for me personally, that's going to be like the second best build. I think it's better than Upheaval. I don't think it's better than Hota. So I will take a look at that. And if I know that you're using it, then I know at least somebody's going to get some use from it. Yeah, I'll have a look at that, mate, and I'll see if I can put together something. Maybe if I don't make a video, at least I can put together a little a guide anyways, or update the current planner to reflect the AOC changes so that you can have something to have a look at. Because the great thing about these builds is they use the same Paragon board. So that you can use. The skills I'll need to take a look at. I'm AFK. So Helltide is in, let's see, 12 minutes. I can do a couple of dungeons. I'll tell you what, I'll do them on my other barb. He needs the levels. Get this guy up, you never know. Might need another barb. I fucking hope I don't. If I end up needing another barb, I'm gonna cry. No. That's too far away, that one. I'm not gonna risk doing the PvP abominations. This guy will die to like one shot from another player, so I'm not going to risk it. Whispering Fault seems pretty close. Actually, there's quite a few here I can do. I'll do that one as well. Took you 6 hours. Nice. Nice, Zach. Do you want to share it? Do you want to have a look at that? God, my tummy is killing me today. I don't know what I ate yesterday, but it was about as good as fucking arsenic to me. I am dying. So I apologize in advance if I end up spending like half of the stream in the toilet. But if I end up having to go, I might be gone for like 10 minutes. Because, yeah, I don't know what I ate, but I mean, it made fucking, you know, it makes laxatives blush. You posted the previous version. Could you post it? Could you DM it to me, Zach? I'm a little space cadet today, and if I go looking for something, I might be gone for like an hour. I'll take a little look at it. Not so. I'm not so arrogant to think I can't learn something from you guys. I'm actually interested to see what you've done. See if there's anything I can steal. You could be the cream on my foot. Am I tripping or did... Wait, what? But, Paulie, what? Fucking hell, mate. I was like, dude, I don't know about that one. I was like, that sounds kind of weird. I was like kind of tripping there for a second. Holy shit. That was weird. It could be the cream on my foot that's making me feel weird. No, I started some new medication today, so that's what's making me feel strange. Oh, the cream? No, I think it's also the meds. Not too sure. But yeah, if I disappear, and if anyone asks where I am, you'll know. I'd imagine it was the cream. I think I had some takeaway. Or not like takeaway. I went to like a Korean toast or like Korean toasted sandwich place yesterday. And yeah, I think that was it. The timing would make sense. And like besides that, my wife ate everything I ate and she's fine. So I'm guessing it was that. Hey Judiska. I'm just trying to finish this bounty real quick here. Sack, and we'll have a little look. Oh, this is my ult. This is just a insurance policy. Why am I struggling to find this last fucking guy?
I need time to do that.
Here we go. About damn time. You shut up. Wait, I gotta wait for this to despawn, right? Alright, we have a tree. So let's have a little look at Sack's build here. This is Sack's AOC build. He's going to be Ubered out of the wazoo, right? How much armor do you have in this build? I see what you're going for, though, for sure. Weapon swap accelerating, strikers, yeah. You've gone for like a weapon swap, and you're going to be using 8.5. Bruh. You are going to get fucking smacked. Have you tried this in a tier 100, Sack? How does it feel? So you're a good 5k armor off armor cap for a tier 100. So that's something just like to bear in mind immediately. One thing, maybe disobedience here. You don't get a scratch. Fair play. Fair play. If you do, that's one thing I think. It's going to be really hard for most people to get away with that. Maybe with your gear you will. But yeah, I see what you're going for here. This is all pretty good stuff. I don't think you have... Oh, you do have disobedience on chest. No worries. Metamorphosis and a cursed touch is probably overkill. I don't think you need that many sources of cursing. Oh, you definitely don't need both, I don't think. Metamorphosis is more than enough. So, like, you could work in something like Ravenous here for more attack speed if you wanted to go for that. You're getting all of your resistances from gear? Or you're getting some from your Paragon board? You must be missing a little bit. Pretty normal stuff here. Pretty normal. Pretty normal. Pretty normal. Pretty normal. You got a lot of healing as well, haven't you? You got all capped? Oh, where did you get the... Usually you have to do one in your... So you got Shadow. Where's your boots? Lightning, Poison, Fire. How are you doing cold? How have you got cold res? Is it in your tree? The gear stats? I see Shadow. I see Fire, Poison, and Lightning. 2 jewels on rings. Oh, so you just put in one, like, because it says skulls. That's why I got confused. Yeah, pretty normal stuff here. You're going for a lot of healing as well. Paragon board. I see. This is kind of like a variation of my old board. I guess it's not fully saved as well, so it's hard to really say. Yeah, nice little variation there. I think you're going to be doing all right with that one. I want you to have a look at my one when it comes out as well, though. See what I did. You might be able to use my new Paragon board as well. I think it'll suit this build very well for you.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, nice, interesting take on Hota. It's good to see people experimenting. I always say that. Like, it really is. Like, you've gone for like a much more heavy healing, much more heavy weapon swap orientated version of the build. Which is kind of, it is kind of the direction I went into actually as well. Not as much, but that is kind of where I moved.
I carry the best.
You carry the
Shadow
best.
and thank you.
Did I do the world boss? I did. Helltide in 2 minutes. What time does it start? 1:45. I better do it on my other barb. This one won't be fast enough. Yeah, absolutely. I watched the campfire as well, Sack. I actually think we will be able to complete it as well. What I got? Nothing then.
Bless and thank you.
Well, I was watching the campfire, right? And the guy who did the tier 10, he didn't have any Uber uniques. He didn't have the glyph. And from what I understood, he said that he copied his build from live. I'm pretty sure the community manager of Diablo isn't no-lifing the game. So it was probably a very modest build. And, you know, that in combination with the fact that he hid his damage numbers as well kind of made me think that maybe they were doing, like, they didn't want to, like, make it look... They didn't want to give away how easy it was going to be. I don't know why, but I feel like hiding the damage numbers... With Ball Lightning, it makes sense, but the fact that they were hidden means that, like, maybe the damage wasn't actually that good. And they just didn't want to... they didn't want us to see. But if a tier 1 abattoir is like a tier 104, his DPS was low. Like, his DPS was low because, like, most builds can just fucking ruffle stomp it way faster than what he did. Come on, Helltide, where are you two? 1 minute. There's so much, like, downtime today with me. I don't know what's going on. You think Lucky Hit chance to execute trash mobs is going to be good and high? I think there could be an argument for it on one weapon when you're in the really high tiers, yeah. Like, possibly running, like, a max roll on your one-hander could be kind of cool. If they scale up, like, massively, and you can, like, execute non-elites at 35%, that could seriously be quite useful. Because you don't really need to lose that much, like, damage. If you do it on a one-hander, a 10% chance, sure, it's not the highest. But with the frequency that you'll be hitting, and the amount that you'll be hitting, you'll probably be killing quite a few. And what are you going to lose? 41 all stat? You know, it's not going to kill you. Like, that all stat isn't exactly, like, the difference between you hitting a bill and 5, like, you know, 5. You should be okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I hate this one so much. $60 steel, no chance, mate. Oh, this one? Are you saying...
Do that here.
Oh, you say that's how much you got. I thought you were saying I was going to get 60 steel from this one. I was like, no way, Jose.
I can't do that here. Not while I'm in town.
All right. Let's get this party started. Well, I can do some bounties while I'm here. Cash money.
I don't have enough fury. Not ready yet.
Ooh, his dead body rose from the ground. That's kind of spooky. Should be able to open one. Excuse me. Is this one here? It is. Oh, that's lucky. I didn't even look on the map. I just walked into that one. I'll mark it up. Oh, a scroll of escape. Woo! It's my lucky day, boys.
Don't have enough fury.
Must be a grandfather on the horizon. Oh, this is lucky.
I must wait.
Double malignant hearts. Wait, that's a big pack of enemies. Yoink.
I need more fury.
That goat was trying to slam dunk my shit, but I slam dunked his shit first. How many runs do you save? Wait, how many runs do you have? I have like 1. Zach, I have like 1 run. I have like 9 crystals and 1 egg, but I've got a couple of, I handed in a couple of bounties since then. So not a lot, mate, unfortunately. I think, I was talking to Tan about this earlier, but I think I can maybe do like another 80 runs before AOC drops. If I grind. Like 8 hours a day. So that's going to be, you know, that's kind of the dream that we're living right now, that we're going to get a grandfather in the next 80 runs. But yeah, we blasted those real quick, you know. I think we went through all those runs that you gave me in like 2 days. We're doing like 100 to like 150 runs a day.
I'm out of fury.
Something in that ballpark. And Tan loved every moment of it. Yoink. Nah, it's all gravy, mate. You did more than enough. You did way more than enough. I probably wouldn't even have a Doombringer if it wasn't for all of the sets that you gave me. So returns on the 15th. It's gonna miss AOC. I'm not gonna make this. Well, that's a lot, actually. Nice. I love the way you say seller, though. He sounds like a drug dealer. Hey, man, you got them eggs? Oh, like international trades? That's kind of cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Want some shard freshly ripped? Yeah, dude. Shard me up. Well, that's a big group of enemies. We'll take that. It's always nice when those circles spawn like the absolute fucking mosh pit of enemies. Like, I feel like those guys are a bait. They always only drop like fucking 3 cinders between all of them every time. It's a scam, dude. My ping feels kind of bad. It's really low, but feels really bad. That or my fingers have stopped working. Can't quite tell which one. All gravy, mate. All gravy. Enjoy your runs. Best of luck. Pretty sure there's nothing you need anymore, but still. You're looking for people to do sets with on softcore sack? I'll do a little call out for you just for the lurkers. Anybody on softcore want to do Dorial sets? Like a lot? Sack is looking for some people. Get your Ubers, fresh Ubers.
I must wait.
Sorry, mate. I can't promise anyone's going to respond, but
I don't have enough fury.
well, there you go, mate. You got a couple of people respond. I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you lot to organize it among yourselves.
I'm not ready yet.
I got one. That's not bad. Oh, my lips are really dry. So now I just need to save up 900. Fucking hell, mate. No enemies? Okay. Champion of Evil accepts your challenge. What the hell does that mean? I'm nowhere near one of those. The fuck? Weird. We hell tied in, boys. Well, at least we only have to do this like on the one character because it's a big one. Oh no, these are resetting soon, aren't they? There's no point in marking them. Fuck. Did you know people are selling 100 entrances for 12 bucks? People are duping or botting for sure. It could be leftovers from the... I mean, there was 2 instances where trade got taken down this season because of duping. God knows how many people made. Could have been fucking thousands. But I'm not surprised, but I didn't actually know. Obviously, you know, I'm very strictly against RMT. I mean, I don't even really like trading. The only time I think I've traded was when Sack gave me like 60 Dorial runs, 70 Dorial runs. But, you know, there's a gray area when it comes to donations. But, like, I don't accept gear. Typically, I've not taken gold. Everything this season that I've gotten myself. And if I could trade, if I could play a non-trade, like, realm, like solo self-found, I would. That's why I'm pretty proud that I have like 1.1 bill gold. I had like 1.3, but I spent a bunch. So I got like 1.1 billion gold without selling a single item. I just literally just picked that shit up off the floor. 5 bill is 10 bucks. Yeah, they probably got like hundreds and hundreds of billions in stock as well. It's kind of bad though that there's been like duping every season so far. I hope that stops. Ruins the economy. It's probably half the reason there's such like an insane gold inflation at the moment. Like gold is a lot easier to get, generally speaking, as well. But duping has got to have done some damage there as well. I do need life's blood, so I will take that. Oh shit, dude. Kind of getting a lot of cinders here.
I must wait.
You sold a pair of pants for 1.1 bill. That's insane. I don't think I've ever seen that amount of money in my life. In one transaction. Like, I've only just seen that amount of money. And this took me like a whole season to save up.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I've heard like pretty like standard gear, like not even like crazy gear is like going for like mental prices. Like 1 bill is like entry level for like a okay piece of gear. I think that's nuts. Fuckers. Quite a lot of cinders here. Usually this one's pretty good ways for darkness. I'm not too sure. They're looking pretty good. I haven't picked them up yet.
I'm low on fury.
It's not okay, but pretty good. 1 bill is where it starts, really. God damn. God damn. Duping's a hell of a thing. Have you been trading, Warp, or you like saved that up yourself? Because saving up yourself 1 build, that ain't easy. Look at meatballs. Yeah, tier 100 chest without moving. A chest? You mean like a cursed one? You don't trade as well? Oh yeah, dude. High five. We them boys. Yeah, your build looks super tanky as well, so I think you're going to be fine in AOC in that regard. I honestly don't think you're going to be having any problem. I'm pretty sure your damage isn't exactly like low either. Music's a bit quiet. Oh, double. Juice. I love it. Wait, where's my Helltide map? No, I'm gonna go for a little exploration in the large open area to the north east. Cinders are feeling pretty generous today. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna go this way. And get to that big open area. There's usually quite a few enemies up in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. My max health, dude, is 29k. What's that? Ah, fuck it. If I'm here, I'll open it. Why not? Fucking meatballs.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the enemy density out here. Maybe I made a mistake. Shit. Next season, higher density? Really? I just watched a campfire. Did they say that? I didn't catch that part. Or is that like in a tweet afterwards or something? Hell yeah though, more density. More fun, baby. Yoink. Yeah, I don't know. This place kind of sucks. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Maybe, yeah, changing my mind a little bit. I'm actually checking for a piss, though. I have to quickly BRB. Let me go. You dicks. What if I piss myself now? Actually, no, I'll talk about it when I get back, because I am on the verge, boys. Hey, Robert, thank you for the look, buddy. Having some food. Fucking starving, boys. Where's the next chest? Yeah. Hmm. Now I have a dark. How tight? I can't see anything. Fuck.
I must wait.
That makes me sad. Yeah, so we're going to be just like spamming this a lot today. I'm not too sure if I'll get tutorials in today. Probably not. Really just having to crunch and get as many materials as humanly possible.
I'm not ready.
Might even be better to just save up until like the last day, do a blast tutorials, hope for the best, and then, you know, have an early night. Because that's the other thing as well. I think it comes out, AOC comes out at like 4 a.m. on the 6th for me. So on the last day, I'm not necessarily going to want to be around for the whole day. I want to, you know, get off and get to bed at like, I don't know, 9 or 10. So I can potentially get up at 4 and not be like completely fucked. I hope. Never works like that. What usually happens is I go to bed at 9, lie there until 4 o'clock, and then get up and stream. Probably worse off than I would have been if I had just like not tried to go to sleep. Gotta go to bed at 7. That way I can lie in bed from 7 until 4. There's no chance I'd go to sleep at 7. I just would not be tired. Nah, I see. I'm not gonna make the mistake, Zach. I wake up at the I wake up before the like the drop of a new season or the drop of a new patch. Every single time it's delayed, or like people can't log in. So I'm actually just gonna wake up at the time it launches, grab a coffee, do whatever, right? And then turn the stream on. And I'll just, you know, with any luck, I'll probably be coming in at the exact right time. Yeah, easy, Paulie. If you have any, you know me, I'll be calling out in chat, and you know, anyone's welcome to jump in on it. Obviously, they have to provide materials to the rotation, but you're not going to be stealing them. You'll get your runs, and it's on hardcore. Yeah, I mean that's important to remember. It is, of course, going to be hardcore. Paulie has hardcore characters. Come on, Cinder Grind. Why is this music so quiet? I know if I change the volume, like, you know, I'll just change to the metal playlist. So I don't know if anybody was listening or could hear it at all, because it was kind of quiet, but we were listening to, like, Filipino rap. I mean, the last, like, couple of days, I've been kind of going down that rabbit hole of, like, Filipino music, and it's fucking sick. But it was way too quiet. I think when I'm playing that playlist, I need to crank the volume a little bit, because even I could barely hear that.
I must wait.
That was pretty much the end of the playlist. It's only a short one. It's apparently not that much I can find on Spotify. Anyone knows like any I guess like even like any Southeast Asian hip hop rap, let me know. That shit is fire. Yeah, I think we could probably just get rid of Renown at this point. I'm pretty sure new players don't come in and are like, wowza, dude, this is dope. I get to do it twice? Nice.
I must wait.
Grig is in, he's like in the middle of the, where is he? He's here. All of the Penitent. Where's that place called again? Dry Step. You prefer this playlist? Yeah, you're a metalhead. I'm not too picky. Like, I don't really care too much for genres. Yeah, I'm like really progressive like that and stuff.
I'm not ready.
But I just fucking like, if I think it's catchy, I'll listen to it. Like my playlists are usually like pretty chaotic because it'll like they'll be like heavy metal, rap, K-pop. You know, fuck it, I might even have the old theme song in there as well. You know, from like a video game or from an anime or something like that. Is there anything I find catchy? I do think like rock and metal though is pretty easy for me. Like, it's more hits than misses in general. Rap is a tough one. Like, I don't like a lot of like modern American rap. I like older, like hip hop rap and stuff like that. Like British rap is very hit and miss, but there are some bangers. I said like French hip hop is really good as well. I only know a couple, but like the couple I know are really fucking good. Hocus Pocus, just I love listening to them. Yeah, like Southeast Asian rap, I think I'm starting to dig into that. Like the Filipino stuff is fucking dope, dude. It's called Moro Beats is kind of what I found. It's like a DJ producer. Collabs with a lot of like Southeast Asian rappers. Just really good stuff to listen to. What's up, Polylove? You're into country, hip hop and country rap. You know, I probably don't listen to enough country. I went through a period in my life where I listened to the Man of Constant Sorrow from the Soggy Bottom Boys. You know, what movie was that again? I can't remember. With Brad Pitt and what's his... I can't remember the rest of them, to be honest. Oh, brother, where art thou? Dude, that was a banger, dude. Man of Constant Sorrow was my fucking theme song for like a year. Yeah, you know the one, Swamp. It's a fucking banger, dude. And let's not forget Cotton Eye Joe. Now that's a classic. Because if it hadn't have been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd be married a long time ago. Yeah, and the thing that makes it even better is the fucking music video. It's like actually a 10 out of 10. They'll be looking back on Cotton Eye Joe like a fucking Picasso or a Van Gogh. You know, in like a couple hundred years, they'll be like, wow, what art, what creativity. Pete and Bass. Pete and Bass, do I know that? You made a Barb this season? Good choice, best class in the game. I've been saying that since the beta. Now people are starting to believe me. Good to see. Pete and Bass are the best rat group. Oh, I don't think I've heard of them. I'll have to check that out then. Pete and Bass. There's actually a kind of country hip hop band I did listen to. What were they called again? Let me have a little look. Rehab. It's like a rap duo, but like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's kind of like country rap-ish. Like with the way that they sound, it's like got a very southern like tang to it, but I'm not very good with like American accents, so I could be completely wrong, but Rehab is sick. Where's my tracker gone? So I have one more to open and it's like in that fucking mess somewhere. I don't care about FOP, god damn it. I'm a dapper damn man. Wait, what? Wait, what? I think, like, maybe I've jumped into the deep end here. I probably don't know as much as you guys think I do. Breed and Jesse Howard are your number one. They're artists, then I'm assuming. Realize that Unrelenting is no bueno for AOC. Bloodseekers aren't bosses. There are 3 of them, though. So you have 66% chance to proc it, which is not too shabby. As long as you like hit twice within 5 seconds, you'll refresh the duration. It shouldn't be too bad. I get what you're saying, but I think it's still fine. Though, yes, they're Bloodseekers. So, spoiler, with my build... Unrelenting Fury. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. Did I read that wrong? My bad. Unrelenting. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I read that wrong. Good point. But also, like, it does mean that we can CC them very easily, which is also good. Unless they are designated as bosses for some weird, like, Diablo reason, when you hit them, you do get the Fury back. Well, might have to wait and see on that one. If that's the case, I think maybe Echoing Fury is going to make an appearance, but I hope not. It's going to be tough. However, I am somewhat safe in the knowledge that I will be running... weapon swap variation of Hota, so I won't have too many Fury issues regardless. Hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. Yeah, that kind of goes hard. Yeah, that goes pretty fucking hard, to be fair. Why is it saying a new item in the shop? Did it just reset?
Let us consider the cards once more.
What's new? Oh.
Ah, very good.
Oh dear. They added another expensive one. This one actually is for the mount though. Unironically, like the last one, you got like an equal equivalent of platinum to cost, but this is 28 euros worth for 50 euros. So you are actually buying the mount with this one. So that's not a good flavor. I wish they hadn't done that. Doesn't look that good. Incoming are the winter skins for every class, though. They've released a druid one. I reckon there'll be one for every class that goes with that mount. I'm calling it now. Now you watch, Paulie. There'll be a frost skin like that for every class that goes with the mount. I promise you. They're going to like try and create as many joint purchases as humanly possible. So like the way it will be is like people will buy the mount to get the platinum and the mount to buy the skin because it gives you 2,800. Think about it, right? It's kind of smart. How much is this? 2,800. I don't think that's an accident. So like you buy the mount to get the platinum and the mount, and then you have just enough to buy the frost skin. And I guarantee they'll release something similar looking to this for every single skin, for every single class. So like it'll be the druid today, give it 9 hours, it'll be the next class. And so they're going to want to get literally everybody to buy that pack. Smart. I will eat a sock live on stream if that doesn't happen.
I'm not ready yet.
You're going to test out the Immortal Barb? No, probably not. Not enough time and not enough motivation, to be honest. I don't see myself... I don't see anybody using it to push AOC. And so, you know, it's already been done. And, you know, retreading that ground, I could probably make some interesting hardcore variation or, you know, at least apply my own style to it and make it unique in that way. But... I think the hype surrounding that one's probably gonna fall off very quickly. It won't stand up to like a regular Hota build in AOC. It's good when you only have to destroy the thingies. Fucking way easier, man. Oh, you got eaten alive, Sonny. Very nice. I wish I'd got my Sailing a lot sooner, though, Polly. I would have loved to. But, like, right now, it just doesn't feel like a worthwhile investment of my time. Like, I'm so desperate for a grandfather that, like, every waking minute has to be spent on farming Dorials. Which is not a particularly good feeling, honestly. I would have preferred... I would like to have known whether or not we are going to be getting Uber Uniques from AOC, but they didn't actually say anything on that matter. But I actually sent a tweet to the devs that were on the panel asking if, like, there is going to be, like, you know, Uber Uniques dropped from AOC, or if the gear is going to be really good, because we only saw... The only information we have is from the campfire, and it's when the Sork... I can't remember the name of the guy who was playing it, but he finished... And he got, like, 4 pieces of gear, similar to when you finish a Nightmare Dungeon, you get 4 pieces of gear. That's all he got. And 1 was a unique, 1 was a rare, and 2 were... sorry, 1 was a unique, 1 was a legendary, and 2 were rare. That's it. That's all of the information we have. We don't know anything else. Like, do you always get a unique? Did he just get lucky? Is there a chance it could be an Uber unique? You know, is it just those 4 pieces of gear? Does it get better? Yada, yada, yada. But, like, for me, you know, obviously I've expressed this concern many, many, many times. I want to be competitive. I want to be, like, one of the first people to do AOC or, like, get to the highest by the end of the season. And right now I'm kind of torn because, like, do I spend all of my time grinding the glyph XP to get it to rank 200, which is probably going to be impossible, judging on, like, the amount of glyph XP you require to get it even remotely close to that. Because ultimately that's going to be the main way that you actually get powerful enough to clear the higher tiers. But if I don't have a grandfather, I'm starting off at a substantial disadvantage anyways. Because the higher my damage is, like, you know, in my gear, the higher the multiplier I get on the glyphs. So, like, no matter what I do, I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. I don't like that. I feel like that's a bad in-game design. The fact that you and I have been all gas no brakes farming Dory from the start of the season, not both of us have what we need, is ludicrous. Yeah, you could argue that Uber uniques are a little bit too Uber. Obviously, you know, they're supposed to be rare, but yeah, when you're like literally doing it for 6 hours a day, I would say on average, I would say 6 hours a day, doing Dorial farming for mats or doing Dorial farming. And that's from like day 1 to, I don't know, like day 60 of the season. And you don't hit the Ubers you need is pretty rough. I mean, just look at Rob, for example. It took him, how did he say, 4,000, 5,000 runs to hit a Salix? Now, that could have been a Grandfather, that could have been a Doombringer, that could have been a Shaco. It just happened to be Salix, which isn't necessarily, like, that important. But that's the kind of, like, variance that some players are experiencing, where they can't realistically get all of the Ubers that they need, and then by default they just fucking lose in AOC when it comes to competitive play. And I do understand that, like, ARPGs have RNG as part of the game, but, like, also at, like, a certain point, people who play, like, for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours a season, they should break that mold a bit. Like, you shouldn't have people doing 4,000 runs and not hitting a Salix. That's absolutely ridiculous. Like, I actually don't mind the drop rate of the Uber uniques in general, like how frequently you get them, like, you know, 1 or 2 every couple hundred runs would be fine if you couldn't get duplicates as frequently as you do. Like, for me, getting I've probably had like a total of like 10 Uber uniques, but only 2 that I can use.
I'm low on fury.
Got 3 Shakos, 2 Andariels, 3 Starless Skies, 3 Doombringers. Like, the fuck? I even got 3 Doombringers in a row, consecutive Doombringers. Doombringer, Doombringer, Doombringer. Yeah, I don't think that's good. It just feels bad. Like, it takes an exciting moment and then just takes a big fat shit on it. I think like a solution could be like, it just reduces the chance of getting a duplicate. It doesn't, like, say, I wouldn't want it to eliminate the chance of a duplicate, because there are going to be some people that may want duplicates. But, like, reduce the chance of you hitting a duplicate Uber when you hit an Uber would be kind of cool. And then, like, when you have all of the Ubers, just, like, open it up. Just change it back to how it is now, where you can just, like, get any of them. Because at that point,
I must wait.
you know, it doesn't really matter anymore. I don't know if it's the drop rate that's lower, Paulie. It's probably the volume, right? Hardcore didn't really have a big issue with things like duping and RMTing and trading and all that bollocks. So there's a lot less in circulation. And so we're just doing a lot less as well. Less people, you know, as well. It's not always easy to even find a group of 4 people ready to go. I'm fucking slow today, dude. Must be drunk.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
I'm not sure what caused the brown shower for you, but it darn sure is contagious. You got the shits too? It's gone viral, literally. Maybe it's Diablo, mate. Maybe Diablo gives us the shits. All starting to come together.
It is done.
Did I do that on my other barb? I think I did, didn't I? I just can't remember. Yeah. It's a new super Korean virus, mate. You can catch it through the internet. It's good for weight loss, though.
I must wait.
What am I even doing here? This is, this board doesn't even make any sense. It's like, it's fucking drunk. I'm just waiting to swap to another build anyways. 4 more levels. Morning, Larry. Do people group for Grig? No, Yatsu man. Typically for Grig and for Farshan, people will just do those solo. It's much quicker. The materials only drop for the summoner. So yeah, there's no benefit to grouping really unless the other person needs one of the uniques on their loot table. Plus, those bosses are really easy. Like, they have like next to no HP. Still, if you've not done them before and you're like a fresh 100, exercise some caution. Don't just YOLO it, just in case. Farshan does a lot of shadow damage, and Grig does a lot of lightning damage. So if you're not capped in those regards, you may want to exercise even further caution. Juicy. Is that a cow? A deer. I'll kill it anyways.
Not ready yet.
Jump. There it is. Can I summarize it? I actually can now because I did watch it this morning.
Not ready yet.
So I guess like real quick, the winter event is just going to be kind of like a mini blood harvest. You can like grind, do some shit there, get some cosmetics. They look all right. They're not the best, but that's something that we're gonna have to do. So yay. Then we have the AOC coming out on the 5th. Looks a lot easier than I think we were anticipating it would be. The enemies, their level, it only scales up once every 5th tier. So I think like the max are like level 164 or something, 165.
I can't do that here.
And so that discussion we were having like over the past like couple of days about armor, it's kind of gone out of the window. I guess we probably won't have to drop Tibolts.
Not while I'm in.
We'll have to see in the higher tiers, but you know, for now it kind of doesn't look too bad. I feel like they like they usually do. They kind of grossly overhyped the difficulty. I think it will be really hard, but I think it's 100% going to be possible. So, you know, I think the people who go hard and blast it will complete AOC this season, but that's judging from a very small sample size of the gameplay that I saw, but that's how I feel now having seen it. It's like a Greater Rift. Basically, you just go through like a regular random dungeon. You don't know what affixes the enemies are going to have or anything like that. It's just kind of a surprise when you go in. And you kill as many as you can. And I think you have like 5 minutes total. And if you fill up the sort of kill bar, you'll spawn 3 Bloodseekers. They look pretty dangerous. They hit really fucking hard. They have stuns and everything. And you know how Bloodseekers are. They have like affixes. They have like Frozen. They have Fear. They have Suppressor. So you can have like some pretty fucking dodgy stuff spawn if you're unlucky. And that's something you're definitely going to be wanting to keep an eye on. But it's pretty good because it means you can also stun them. Because there's no stagger bar, so you can CC them quite freely. Which can really help with dealing with them. The rewards we don't know too much about. Like gear-wise, we know that we're going to get absolutely fucking insane glyph XP from them. Like, you can like level a glyph from like 1 to like 21 in like 3 abattoirs. But I don't know if you would do that. You'd probably just use all your XP on the blood one. And yeah, the loot, we don't know anything about it. All we saw is that when you kill the last couple of enemies, the Bloodseekers, you get 4 pieces of loot. Like when you finish a Nightmare dungeon, you get those 4 pieces of bonus loot. You just basically get just that. 1 was a legendary, 1 was a unique, and 2 were rares. But they didn't speak on it. We don't know anything else about them other than that. What else did we find out? So there's going to be a shit ton of changes to the game in Season 4. They're going to be changing itemization to make like filtering gear more easy. They didn't really go into any details on how, but they said like basically it'll be easier to identify good gear in a number of ways. They also said that they'll be introducing a way to like upgrade gear in a more complex and like a deeper way. Like so we'd be able to progress our gear further than we can at the moment. Again, no particulars really. That's about as much as I can remember right now. A regular glyph or the blood one? A regular glyph. You can like level up to like 21 like almost instantly. Well, I think what they want you to be able to do... Morning, Saipo. I think what they want you to be able to do, Sak, is like take a piece of gear that's like pretty good and have a more like deterministic way to get it to like biz. Like, for example, maybe they're going to give us a better crafting system, meaning that like if we get shit luck, say if like you've been grinding for like a good pair of pants like for like weeks and not getting them, you could just craft the perfect pants with a week's worth of materials instead. That's the kind of impression that I was getting about that discussion, but again, they were fake, so you know it's very hard to really say.
I must wait.
But it seems like they're understanding a lot of the problems, and they're acknowledging like even like small ones, like you know character customization and stuff like that. That's important to a few people, like me included. And it sounds like they have good ideas in place. Like I'm not willing to like say it's going to be perfect until I actually see it, but like the way that they talk about it, they don't just like echo back why we like what we're saying. They're sort of talking about like the meaning behind why we don't like certain things, and it's exactly right. Like they definitely are coming from the same place that we are. But things are a little slow moving, right? You know, they're like talking about changes in season 4, and you know, there are things that we could, you know, could definitely benefit from sooner than that. But you know, it is what it is. They kind of talked around why it takes them so long, and to be fair, it sounds reasonable, but at the same time, I don't want to just like, you know, let Blizzard off the hook for taking a long time to sort out like things that should probably have never have been problems in the first place. Backspace. Cough, cough. Hey, Grim. Oh, the gold transaction? Yeah, I never even realized that was an issue, but like the console guys got to like scroll up millions of gold. Must take forever, dude. Yeah, that fucking sucks, dude. That's stupid. Oh well. Console peasants, am I right? They talk about builds? They didn't talk about like build profiles, no. They did also, I think they said they were going to be changing Hell Tides soon with the patches as well. So Hell Tides are basically going to be more or less exactly the same as Blood Harvest. So like a Hell Tide is going to be up for like 50 minutes or 55 minutes, down for 5 minutes, and then up again. So there's going to be a significantly higher uptime on Hell Tides. Every 55. Nice one, Grim. Yeah, so basically there will always be a Hell Tide and a Blood Harvest up. And I think the Hell Tide change is like, that's going to be permanent, right? So that's like moving forward, they're always going to be up. There it is. There's probably a few other small things I missed, but that was most of the important parts. The Rosak. Well, I got a lot of gear here. 4 more levels, dude. I really just want to get to the double swing speed farming build for this. I still need a few levels. Let's just disenchant all of this. I don't even care what's on it. It doesn't matter. The gear I want to use is in the bank, so fucking forget about looking at it. I don't think I've like looked at a non-piece of Dorial gear in like weeks. Like if it drops outside of Dorial, I just don't look at it. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass at some point, but I seem to be getting away with it right now. Let's do that one. Oh, I might as well hand this in while I'm here. Howdy doodly. What you got for me? Nothing.
Not while I'm in town.
Excuse you. Season 3, January 17th? January 18th? 17th? 17th, I think.
Not ready yet.
24? Fucking wait, what? Am I really that far off? Fuck, how did I get that so wrong? Oh, you know why I'm thinking the 17th? That's when this season started, isn't it? Does Greek drop eggs? No, just crystals. That's when this season started, was October 17th, correct? Yeah. I think Grim's right. I'm just dumb. Morning, Faldo. How are things? Oh, you know, just keeping on keeping, mate. Eggs are from Far Shan. He's next to the Tree of Whispers. There's like a malignant tunnel there. You're doubting yourself? I know the feeling, mate. Jesus Christ. Fucking Tangerine City over here. And if to farm Far Shan mats, Yatsuman, you need to do Tree of Whispers bounties. It is the 24th. Okay, yeah, so 24th. Oh, I've got a spawny boy. I'm just gonna overpower him here. Cash money. This season ends on the 23rd, and they said it's straight into the next season. Yeah, they just it's seamless, right? Just both at the same time. That's kind of cool that they're able to do that. Like, there's no, like, fucking preseason bullshit where you're just, like, wandering around on the Eternal Realm for 2 weeks. Like, what do I do? Last season, didn't it, like, get delayed by, like, several hours? I went to bed, and then I ended up fucking missing the beginning of the season. I was like an hour or so late to the race to 100. Still got rank 1, just saying, you know. But I think I could have beaten Chronix. If I had gotten up on time, I might have beaten Chronix. Chronix was like the second total, not class specific, but like the second level 100 on hardcore solo self-found. I think maybe just in general, actually. I think he was just second full stop because most hardcore players are solo. And he beat me by like 15 minutes. And I was like, I'm happy for him. Like, I actually, like, it doesn't matter, but I could have beat him.
I'm low on fury.
Free the prisoners. But he did beat me fair and square. Like, part of the race is fucking being on time to the start line. Yeah, no more campfires. Last one of the year, but I mean, it's not like there's much of the year left. But I don't know. I feel like we've probably had news overload at the moment, Grim. Like with everything, like this, you know, BlizzCon, AOC, and everything like that. They probably want a bit of downtime. Otherwise, they'll have nothing to talk about for like the whole season 3. It'd just be like quiet. It'd just be like nothing going on.
My savior.
You did another 80 Dorials, no Ubers, and you're like 160 straight with no Ubers. Yeah, I think that happened to me before I got my first Doombringer. I was at like 150 or something, but I mean, after that, I got 3 Doombringers in a row, so that was pretty cool. Put another 100 runs in, and you can have 3 of the same Uber unique. Sick. That's all you can do, right? It's gotta fucking keep pulling that handle. Play the slot machine. It took you around 300 to see a non-Andariel. You know, I think I'm pushing that for Doomies. I must be at like near 200, having since my first Doomie. So I must be getting somewhat close to that. I'd say I'm definitely around about 150 to 200 since my first Doom, having only seen Dooms since. Maybe I need to sacrifice another character. This always seems to help for my drop chance. Now I'm hungry as shit. I could eat a horse, but there's no food in the house. Troubles. Maybe I can rustle up a bowl of cereal. I am like, actually, my stomach is like eating itself. $100%. That is a bold claim, Grim. That is a bold claim indeed. If it doesn't happen, you can just turn around and say, well, you didn't do it right.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Well, it was 100%. You just didn't do it right. You fucked it up. How many runs did you do? 500? You're supposed to do 505. See, that's where you went wrong. You have to lick your elbow first and go left. Funny enough, licking our elbows first actually did result in like a ridiculous, like actually ridiculous amount of Uber Uniques dropping. We got like one Uber Unique every set. Like every 4 runs a fucking Uber Unique was dropping. That was crazy. Yeah, dude. Everybody's got to go left. 60% of Uber Uniques drop when the whole team goes left, guys. Also, no barbs. Dude, these like urban myths on how to get more Uber Uniques always kill me. They're just like so ridiculous. Don't kill the boss too fast. Don't kill the boss too slow. Make sure you go left side. No barbs. People are really like well and truly out there. That's just a good measure of the desperation, if you know. Like people are that hungry for the Uber Uniques that they're making up the silliest shit ever. Oh, I'm getting lucky with these. Spawning loads of these guys. I'll take that. Right. I'm going to have a little rummage. I'm going to see if I do have some cereal to eat, because being this hungry is not good for me, I don't think. Most Ubers drop on a full moon. Fuck me, dude. I haven't seen the moon in weeks. There's so much light pollution in Seoul, you can't see the sky. Man. I am out of it today. What the fuck? I just poured fruit juice into my cereal. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know how I managed that, but instead of picking up the milk, I picked up the like peach tea and I just poured it into my bowl. I didn't realize until like I put my spoon in and realized it was fucking pink. Yeah, I poured it out like I know I have milk, but it tastes a bit funny. This is the Vietnamese special, mate. Oh, that's good timing.
Not while I'm in town.
No, not the villagers. No. I think it just make people mad. It's a nice idea, but I'm pretty sure it'll get ratioed. Now you underestimate the low IQ caveman behavior of your regular YouTube commenter. Yeah, they're bad, mate. So I don't know. You get some truly unhinged people in YouTube. 99% chance to dislike. But like, YouTube is it's like one of those things where 99% of the people enjoy and watch the content but don't comment, and it's just the 1% that usually like comment, and typically 99% of those are just like people being like either intentionally toxic or just like misunderstanding the point of the video entirely. I think that happens the most where I will make a video explaining like how, I don't know, like something is better if done a certain way, and then people will tell me I'm wrong and that they should do it this way and explain the same thing I said. Or like they'll like I'll say like I'll make a video where I say grass is green and the sky is blue, and they'll be like, no, actually the sky is blue and the grass is green. Like they'll just like, they don't realize I'm saying the same thing as them. And I don't understand how that keeps happening. I think it's the way I present information sometimes. It just like catches a few people out.
It is done.
He's back for
And I made, you know, my most recent video, Rauba. I don't know if you've seen it, but the general concept of the video was don't always like follow what you see in a build guide. Try and understand why you're picking what you pick. And like, I got a few comments of people saying like, why is this guy like telling people not to play the way they want to play? But that's the complete opposite of what I'm doing. I'm actually telling people, I'm recommending to people not to blindly follow builds, but to actually try and understand and play the game the way that they want to. But people are like, what the fuck? They're like, what do you mean? I just want to play the game I want to play. It's like, but you're not. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to articulate. People aren't playing the way they want to play. They're playing the way someone's telling them to. And I don't necessarily think that way is right either. Happens every time. Like every video. The best one, my favorite one is I'll say like build guide is in the description. First comment, there's no build guide. Or you didn't go over the Paragon tree. How am I supposed to copy it? And I'm like, bro. Literally within the first 3 seconds, I tell you that there's a full written guide with everything, like all of the details, all of the points, all of the skills in the description. They just ignore it. That's every single video, by the way. No, it'll be in the description and the pinned comment, and they still won't see it. I'll say it at the beginning and the end of the video. It'll be in the description at the top and in the pinned comment, and they'll still say no build guide. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm sorry, man, I can't help you. I don't do ads. I don't do ads, Robot. I don't do ads. And I don't do, like, huge intros either. I'm usually talking about the build within, like, the first 15 seconds. Hey guys, rank 1 barbarian here, best player in the world, and I've got a build for you. The best build ever. Don't follow other guides, follow mine. Hit that subscribe button and turn on that bell for notifications. Don't forget to like and comment your favorite flavor of ice cream. Did I mention I'm rank 1? And then real quick, before we jump into this video, quick word from the sponsors. Raid Shadow Legends. A breathtaking breathtaking RPG where you can play as 4 powerful heroes. From the brutal orc to the sexy elf maiden. Use code BARBS only for 4,000 free platinum and the new epic hero, Mr. Big Dick. Right, back to the video. So as a rank 1 barb, this is the best build ever. Now let's jump into it. But before we do, make sure you like and subscribe. And check out the Patreon for exclusive rewards.
I must wait.
Yeah, I know the ones. I mean, hey, you gotta make money, alright? You gotta make that money. Oh, don't forget the sponsors. What rewards? I occasionally posted it about once a year. That's a good point though, Paulie. I do need to use that more. Now that I actually have people there. She's in the post, Ruba.
I'm not ready yet.
Real talk though, like one ad I'll tell you why YouTubers do it. One ad is about the same amount of money as I would make from an entire month of really well-performing videos. Easy. Just like that. Boom. One minute ad in one video, and I would double the amount of money I earned that month. Now, I'm not even a big YouTuber either. Big YouTubers, they get like multiple times their ad revenue. Like I would, if you get like 100K a video, you could probably like charge like 100K views a video. You could probably charge something like 10 to 20 grand.
Not ready yet.
But because of the type of content creator I am, I would never take I don't think I would ever take an ad spot like that. I would be sponsored. I'd let people have shit on my screen. You know, like, you know, I have like a Coca-Cola along the top. Fucking, I don't mind, like Dr. Pepper, Doritos. I'll have that on my screen. You know how like some people have it like down here, right? That I would do. Referrals in my like my panels I would do, but I'm not going to do an ad at the beginning of a build video. That'd be fucking AIDS. Hey horror fan. So sorry mate, I didn't mean to graze over your question there. It's how does an ARPG work? So there is a story that you will complete once. But it's really hard to explain, man. Wow. I think first and most importantly is it's important to understand that Diablo is a seasonal game. So every 3 months there's basically a reset. So you could look at this a number of ways. The way I look at this is that it's basically like a roguelike game where you see how far you can get, what you can achieve within those 3 months. And that's kind of like your time limit. After that, the game is reset, but also refreshed. There's new content, there's new abilities, new gear, new bosses, right? Everything is different, and then you kind of repeat the whole process over and over again. And some people love that, some people don't. In terms of gameplay, it's what you would call a grinding gear game. So the kind of high-end, like, what's it called? Like the high-end way to play this game is just to look at how you can be as efficient as possible with your time. Like how can you level the fastest? Where can you find the best gear? What builds? And like what setups are going to like help you achieve that? But honestly, mate, I like it would take me like an hour and probably have to pre-write a script to really get into what it is. But dungeons are just like sort of one of like 3 or 4 things you do at the end game, and each season it changes. Yeah, typically there are like layers that you break through as well. Every time you get to like a certain power, you go up and up and up and up. Slurping. Hey, I agree. What's up, bud? I need every calorie here. I'm not dead. That's good. Alright, I actually feel worlds better after eating a bit of food. The sun is so bright. The contrast is too high.
Not ready yet.
Don't get to see it much, mate, so I'm not too sure, to be honest with you.
Not ready yet.
I've only seen one prisoner. That's making me sad. Kill bloodseekers as well. Well, that's easy to do. I could do that, like... Shit.
Honest work.
I want to heal him, but I'm not going to get a chance. Don't die, you son of a bitch. He's dead, isn't he? Let me heal. Oh, I got them. That was fucking close, dude. More prisoner, please. I'm not a big fan of those lag spikes, I'll be honest. Well, I mean, on the bright side, I can spawn some Bloodseekers here.
Not ready yet.
Ah, fucking wipe those guys right out. Oh, Bloodseekers. Interesting. Damn, that was a bit spicy. Of course I get double Bloodseekers. Why wouldn't I?
I must wait.
Prisoner? Looks like I killed the prisoner. Fuck. I know they're not there. I just killed them. That's not a prisoner. Come on. Where are we to, lads? Hello, hello. Come to Dalkora. Any Dorial runs to probably not. I'm kind of on the fence, Judas guy. I don't know if it would be a better use of time to like save up like 20, do 20 sets and then save up 20 and 20 sets again, or maybe just blast as many materials as I can until the last day and then just do them all then. And so I definitely won't be doing any today, but I'm either doing them tomorrow or I'm doing them in 2 days. I just can't decide what would be better. And yeah, that's where I'm at. But definitely doing a big chunky group of runs at some point. You know, I'd be doing like 20 to 40 sets sometime in the near future. So if you want to run with me, I'm more than happy to I'm more than happy to like reserve you a slot so that we can play together, because it'll be a lot easier if it's like people I know and shit. Employ a small cousin to farm mats. Is that what you've done, Tan? Is that your secret? No, I wouldn't let them anywhere near a fucking hardcore character, actually. Fuck that. I mean, it's a pretty smart idea. I'll let you play the game, but you can only do these two things. Oh, gee, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Where on earth are these fucking prisoners, bruh? There we go.
Not ready yet.
Alright.
You saved my life.
I did? You're welcome. Everyone's gonna make themselves little Helltide farmers. That's child labor, that's wrong.
It is done.
It's a perfect recipe for a mental breakdown. I think it's better to do them in the journey, not everything at the end. Like sweating bullets. Like, you know, like just like down to my last 10 runs, I'm like, oh shit, dude, I really need it. A fucking crackhead. One, 4, 2, 4. That's not too bad. How could you do that, Tan? I needed those. What about the streamer fund? Hey, morning, Hall. Good to see you, buddy. You still have 20 sets? Yeah, but I could have had those. Where's my streamer privilege? Why does it keep telling me there's new stuff? I know this is here. Leave me alone.
It's a bold choice.
It's like triggering all kinds of OCD. Bro, I don't know how many I need, but I'm probably going to need a lot. Congrats on the grandfather haul. That's actually the last one I need. You'll trade me for a rare chest? What you after? Let me see what I've got.
I must wait.
Rerolled. Has that only got 3 stats on it? No, I've re-rolled it. Fuck. You need armor, res. Light res? Do you mean close? Oh, lightning res. Lightning. Armor percent, lightning res, shadow resistance, distant damage. Need lightning and shadow resistance. I mean, if I could find one, I'd happily give it to you. I don't seem to have one. I'll keep an eye out. I'm actually farming chests myself, so I'm looking at those pretty closely. Can't guarantee I'll find one, but I'll try. It's the least I could do. Raid Shadow Legends resistance. Dude, I've got loads of that. I'm like practically immune to Raid Shadow Legends damage. Have I been saving my sigil powder? Yes, Grim, but I don't have a lot because I've been only doing bounties. I've not been farming nightmare dungeons, so I'm kind of sad. I have... Sorry, I'm trying to remember the button I have to press to bring it up. I have 28k, so that's... It's not good. I can probably sustain if they're not as hard as they look, but I might just have to like play it safe and farm materials on like the lower levels for a little bit so I can push the higher.
I need more fury.
Because you get the sigil dust back if you finish the dungeon, is what they said, right? So I don't know if you get more, less, the same. I don't believe they really said. But like a tier 1 looks like a fucking joke, so I'm probably gonna just like farm glyph XP on a lower one, farm up like sigil powder that way. At least you'll never run out as long as you can do at least level 1 consistently. So I don't have Limitless Rage on my build. Should I put it on a one-handed mace or keep Edgemaster Earth Strikers? Both are a good option. I'll tell, like the difference is Edgemasters is more consistent damage. Like it's better for your average DPS. But Limitless Rage gives you like a better one-shot like capability. So if you're bossing specifically, then Limitless Rage wins. For anything else, Edgemaster will just kind of give you that nicer curve to DPS. My friend's like a Ferrari, so he starts from gear 7. I mean, I'm going to do a tier 1 first to see where it sits kind of in the difficulty curve. I may just push it instantly to like tier 5s or 6s. But a tier 10 didn't even look that hard, Grim. Considering that the showcase was including no Ubers, a pretty medium tier build, and also no glyph. So I think he's probably not too far off like... a good starting point. I would argue that 10 probably is where we want to jump in if you're geared. And you get the glyph. Well, you have to do a level 1 first to get the glyph, right? I wouldn't try and do the 10 without the glyph. Do a level 1, get the glyph. Then fucking juice it, dude. Just juice it. Just go for it. Turn to 11. Time to juice. But the one, I guess the one risk there is, of course, if you do brick the key, you just fucking dumpstered like how much sigil powder? So for bosses, Edgemaster plus Limitless Rage, and for Nightmare Earth Strikers. Oh, sorry, Hall. So I misunderstood the question. I would probably not use Earth Strikers for dungeons unless your gear is like not that great. If your gear is like really good, Earth Strikers, it'll slow you down more than it'll speed you up. Earth Strikers is like the highest damage gain out of like all of them, but it also takes the longest to meet the condition to activate it. So if the combat is very fast, if you're just like blasting through everything, Earth Strikers gets very little value. But if you're talking about like AOC, Earth Strikers is probably a good pick because the content there will slow you down. Level 10 is 1,000 powder. Yeah, eating 1,000 powder just because like LOL is that will hurt. When's the next Helltide? 35 minutes. Boss in an hour and 35 as well. Just tag with Tan. Bro, just like, hey man, I'm out of dust. Hey, that's not a bad idea, Tan. That's not a bad idea, mate. If I ever run out, mate, I'm gonna bum a couple of runs. I'm like, yeah, dude, no, I pushed a little bit too hard. Thanks, man. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get away from me. No such fucking luck, mate. The sexy elf maiden, she's in the post, mate. You gotta check your letterbox. Well, I mean, he forgot, Judiska. He was supposed to do it for the tier 10, but just forgot. He said he was gonna equip the better gear and do a tier 10, and he forgot to do it. And he forgot to put the glyph on as well. But no, actually, I think the glyph not being on was intentional, but he did say he was going to put Ubers on and then just failed to do it. I've saved 0 villagers. But I'm not even sure I want to do this fucking... You know what? I think this is a net loss of my time if I run around looking for the prisoners. The fact that I found 0 is... Didn't reset his potions. Yeah, I think the pressure got to him a little bit. I can imagine. Like, you know, streaming... As a non-streamer, streaming competitive content to like 40, 50,000 people in front of like, you know, all of the developers. That's kind of fucking... Even that, I would sweat that. Like, that would be quite nerve-wracking for me. And I'm a streamer, full-time streamer, so I'm used to it. It takes quite a long time to get over those initial stream jitters. Like, I would say it took me like about a month or 2 before I felt comfortable kind of just like hanging out here. Before, it was kind of like... like before every stream. I still feel like that when I record YouTube videos though. Like, I don't know what it is, but like YouTube videos, like they're really hard to sit down and start. Because I think I put a lot of pressure on myself to make them as good as possible. And I know they're not perfect, but I try my best to do what like the best I can do. And more often than not, I end up in this like cycle of redoing it over and over again. Like, no. I laugh because it's like so painfully true. Yeah, he went super defensive. We didn't see his gear properly though, Jazz. I wonder if he even had disobedience. I didn't see it. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he had 10k armor. But I don't know if he actually had disobedience. Because, like, if he didn't have disobedience, like, that damage makes sense. He had it on his amulet. Did he hover over it? Because I didn't see it. I was not paying perfect attention, so... That's kind of crazy if he's taking that much physical damage. But he did have 12k life, which is like, you know, fucking absolutely nothing.
I need more time.
Even when I play Sork, my Sork has like 17k, 18k HP. Without like Shaco or anything like that. I know like people don't like going it, but it's a very good stat. But I'm not an expert on Sork, so I can't critique the build too much. But it wasn't the ball lightning I'm familiar with. It seemed
Not ready yet.
it seemed very squishy. It had high armor. I'm assuming it was res capped, but I think we didn't see. And he had extremely low HP. Like 12k is like next to 0 investment in HP. So,
Not ready yet.
you know, you could easily get to 20k and in effect, you know, double the amount of damage that you can take just with some slightly better gear decisions. I think like even without an uber unique, 20k should be probably the upper end, but like 17k should be really easy. Yeah, he's playing Tibolt's Flicker Step. But like I sort of thought though, and I think this is important to bear in mind. Like he was saying, he copied his live build, and he's probably I don't know the guy, but he's probably a more casual player than not. So I'm assuming the build is probably like very sort of run-of-the-mill, middle of the road. He's not. Does he play? Like I don't know. He plays with Rob's team. Oh, what? He's like one of the 4 people Rob races with. Okay, well he probably does know what he's doing then. I'd never heard of him. Like I don't watch too many other streamers, so I have really shit knowledge in this department. Okay, so I didn't know that. Not one of the 4, but consistently. Okay. I mean, it might mean he knows more. It doesn't necessarily mean he's like a cracked Sork by any stretch of the imagination. Because he's a senior community manager for Blizzard. So I mean, first and foremost, he has a full-time job that isn't playing the game. So that already kind of puts him into a slightly like semi-hardcore category. What do you mean you don't play the game 8 hours a day, you casual? Like, what the fuck? He has a pretty maxed out build. We didn't see it. Like, I don't know. We saw like 5 pieces of the gear. And we didn't see the skills, the passives, we didn't see the Paragon tree, the glyph selection. Nothing. We saw I think we probably saw like 15% of the build. Is this a level 1? Did he say that? Like I just want everyone to be like as critical and analytical as possible. Like, what did we actually see in here? No guesses. Like, the only thing I'm going to, like, in this situation accept as fact is anything we literally saw, like, in the campfire, or anything he said specifically. Anything that, like, another streamer said, or a YouTuber, or, you know, chatter said is probably just, like, wrong. The glyphs are level 1. But that's a pretty big detriment to the build. Means he's not hitting all the nodes. Yeah, just try. Like, I'm just trying to be wary of speculation, Jazz. I'm not trying to say you're wrong, mate. It's just like guessing is dangerous. I tend to like just work in like what I can absolutely prove. Everyone's getting upset about it now. Screenshots or it didn't happen. It's max stat locks. Again, like, not necessarily means that he has like the best stats on it. Just try not to jump to too many conclusions, because in my experience, the speed that he was doing the level 1 abattoir, which is like supposed to be only slightly harder than a tier 100, it looked pretty squishy. I've played my Sork, I've seen Sorks play, and they usually in a tier 100 don't take like any damage whatsoever. And they kill enemies much faster. Like you basically just dash into a group and the whole fucking lot deletes immediately. But he was fast, just not that fast. And he was getting chunked. Like, there were a couple of times where he got his barrier broken and half of his HP hit off by, like, just a small handful of enemies. Maybe, like, one elite pack, a couple of extra enemies. Like, that either means that, like, they were wrong about saying it was a 105 or a 104, like, equivalent in Nightmare Dungeon tiers, or his build was just way squishier than he was making it out to be. And that's all you have to go by. I guess I'm only speculating myself, but it's more based on what I can see. He had obedience on the necklace. That's really interesting, because it seemed like the physical damage he was taking was super high. You see the buff, so 100% it's on the amulet. You wouldn't be able to tell though, Judiska. It shows you the stacks, it doesn't show you the percentage, correct? So it would always show you 60. Am I right? Does it show you the amount of stacks or the total armor? Actually, I might be being dumb here. I haven't looked at this since for so long. I thought it just shows you the number of stacks. I honestly can't remember. You know, it's one of those things where you just don't look at it, right? So, I can't remember. One hour that's open for. I'll go do that. Well, I'll answer my own. I'll answer the question here once and for all. You're awake since 7 p.m. What time is it now for you, Sack? Late? It must be like 7 a.m.
I need more time.
Do I do this? Ah, fuck it, I might as well. Give me enough enemies to get my stacks up. Fuck. There's no way. Oh, there's one of these good ones as well. You woke up at 7 p.m.? That's a normal amount of time then. You've not even been up that long. Yeah, for 15 hours. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get max stacks on disobedience like this. Nah, there's no fucking chance. No. I'm going to try and figure it out. I just need a big enough pack. Got a pretty juicy pack of enemies in there. What are they up to? Oh, someone killed them all.
I must wait.
Yeah, your sleeping pattern is brutal, eh? Nocturnal as fuck. I am Batman. Alright.
Not ready yet.
Can I hit those? I can. Kind of troll. Right, where is this then? I've just done it. There it is.
I need more time.
I'll do this one, fuck. I swear the frequency of this particular bounty is like way higher than I ever remember it being in the past. right. We're getting these bounties done. Excuse me. I think that's natural, Sack. You've played the game, like, way too much. That's coming from me. I can only imagine how brain-numbing it is to do, like, thousands of Dorials. Actually, like, right now, I'd love to be able to do thousands of Dorials, but... Like, Tan, for example. Tan's, like, literally, like, fucking dying. I can tell. You went streamer mode. Cash money. Actually, even like most streamers don't play that much. I would say a lot of us kind of like come and go with the hype. Like I do. I stream for like 8 hours during the beginning like month. Then I go down to like 6, then down to 4, then back up to 8. And that's kind of like how I sort of maintain my my enthusiasm and momentum. Or not momentum, motivation is the word I meant to say. Motivation. Otherwise, it would get very tough. Sanity, yeah, definitely sanity. Because it is tough. Like playing Diablo 8, 10 hours a day every single day is rough, and there are a few streamers that do it. Yeah, I couldn't do that, Grim. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I have been like in the past, I used to be able to do that, but. I think with Diablo, I made such an effort in the first couple of seasons to understand the game. Like, I guess the best way I could put it is I've kind of undressed the game, right? There's nothing for me to really discover. And like, even with a new season, it's very easy for me to quickly reverse engineer it or like, you know, solve it or whatever. Like, most of the builds I made... The theory-crafted builds that I made before the season even launched are still extremely good builds. Yes, I iterated on them. Yes, I have made them better, but like by 20%. You know? And that a lot of that 20% was stuff that we just didn't know about. Like the way certain things interact with each other. How overpower ended up working out. Stuff like that. But for some people, they're not in that. They're not in that sort of mindset yet. They're still kind of discovering stuff, and that's when you can play the game for like hundreds of hours a week. So most like the beginning of most seasons is like that, but I work out a lot quicker these days, and that's just by nature of like constantly looking at making guides and constantly playing the game and shit like that. Which I actually enjoy itself. Like, I might not spend as much time playing the game as everybody else. Like, you know, maybe I'm probably on the lower end of the hardcore streamers. But anytime I'm not playing the game, I am actively thinking about it. You know, I'm looking at my build planners. I'm talking with, like, other competitive players. Like Chronix. For example, me and Chronix are always chatting with each other about, like, the game, the meta, and stuff like that. The guys over at Mobalytics and shit like that. So, you know, I'm always constantly improving some aspect of my gameplay. But I am definitely not playing as much as I think I could. I reckon I could do 8-hour days on Diablo pretty easily. I just don't at the moment. Am I going to play PoE? PoE 2, yes. PoE 1, that's a tough nut to crack. I'm basically coming in as like a new guy 10 years after the game comes out. Don't know my ass from my elbow, and it'd be very hard for me to crack into that community as a streamer. I think, like, you know, full streamer brain here, it'd be really difficult for me to get that afloat. Like, it would be a massive drop in viewership and potential growth and all of that for me. So that enough is going to put me off from playing it on stream. And as for like playing it as a regular person, being that far behind, that does bother me as well. I've always been a little bit like that, where if like there's a game that's really popular and all my friends are playing it, but I'm like 2 years late to the game's launch, I'm like, yeah. I probably won't be able to catch up, and I'm too competitive to let that slide, so I would typically not give the game. I won't give the game a fair shout. I might play it casually, but not like crazy good. We use our brains, not too much, or they'll fucking explode. Yeah, you gotta be sparing with the brain use. But I may give it a try to not arrive with PoE. I think PoE is going to be a pretty far departure from PoE 1. So you might not need to be too concerned, but that's not a bad shout. If you have the time, then I would say why not? Maybe throw one season at PoE and kind of get an understanding of like the general flow and like design process, and I'm sure it will be useful. Get settled in. I'd rather dive into a new game with everyone else. And to be fair, Tan, that's like the best part of the game, right? Like the lore. Well, no, not Diablo, but not Diablo, but usually like a new season or a new launch, that's always the best time. Like just everybody, even the people you don't know, like more hype, more positive. Just generally speaking, the game is obviously way more popular at those periods as well. So there's a lot more friends to make and to play with.
I must wait.
Unironically, I actually enjoyed the pre-season of Diablo quite a bit because I died so many times. I spent the whole time leveling a character. I never really exhausted myself gearing up. Or like, you know, gearing for nothing. Yeah, it doesn't come out until 2025. PoE 2 looks so much better than D4. I can't believe it was in development for 4 years. Was it really only in development for 4 years? That's pretty good. Like, that's really good. But yeah, I mean, it's... Was it 4 years as of 2022 or 23? Still, if it's like 5-6 years of development for PoE 2 and it ends up being a good game, that's extremely good. Yeah, the beta is next year. Like mid next year, but the full game they've slated for 2025. They've not said when. So I think, you know, it's a tentative. I don't like in this space. I wouldn't be all that surprised if they had a delay, but you know, if they don't, that'll be a fucking first. I don't think I even need this, but I'll grab it anyway. Oh, I had an overpower and I just wasted it. I need another dungeon. 43 minutes? Okay, so I can actually do that without it despawning. Oh shit, what about Helltide? 12 minutes. I can do this then, I have time. Where am I going?
Not while I'm in town.
Wish I knew.
What?
There's no thing telling me where to go. Okay, I'll go this way.
I need time to do that.
Google Maps is broke. Oh, here it is.
I need more time.
Ancient Reservoir. I don't like this dungeon. I might play the beta for Path of Exile 2 though. Depending on where it comes out, like in a season. I think first and foremost, I'll always be prioritizing my Diablo like competitive edge. So there's a small chance if it overlaps with like ladder content, I might skip it, but who knows? I mean, that's quite a long time away by that point. I might not have to be like as thirsty for the leaderboard. I can like drop a leaderboard or, you know, drop a ladder for a week if I'm already established. I mean, like right now, I'm still trying to make a name for myself in the Diablo community, so I want to hit a couple more rank 1s, etc. So June, right? You said June in 2024. So what? 7 months. It's quite a long time. That's same amount of time the game has been out. Diablo 4, that is.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, juicy overpower. Return ancient statues. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh man, level 80 is going to be so sweet, but it's taking forever to get there. Holy fuck. I'm pretty fucked if Butcher appears in AOC. Does he? No, I don't think he does. Surely not. I don't think he does. That would be fucking wild. If he does, that's pretty that's pretty fucked, honestly. But you never know. They didn't mention it, so you know there's a chance. Fuck, could you imagine the HP that fucker would have in like a tier 20 though? Like he just wouldn't be killable, dude. Like he just wouldn't be killable, bro. He would have obscene HP. Like he would have like trillions and trillions and trillions of HP, dude. I'm sure the devs wouldn't do that. Yeah, he would be absolutely fucked, man. Because like the HP of I don't know if the HP scaling is relative. That's hard to, I get that this is an assumption on my part, but if it is relative, Bloodseekers have like 10% of the HP of the Butcher. So if the Butcher was to spawn on a difficult key, it would be an insta-brick. Like it would just, you'd be like, right, well I can't do it. Like, you know, if it's within like a, like even if it's one that you can like regularly do that's like 2 or 3 tiers below the last one that you can't do, it would like literally brick the key. Because you just wouldn't be able to kill him. He'd be invincible. Not to mention he heals for percent HP. Like, it would be not fun. It's harder than the Butcher. They hit harder and they CC and they are very strong like offensively, but like you can like one tap them. They have like 10 mil HP at most in a tier 100. The Butcher has like 150 million. Like he's like a completely different tier of enemy when it comes to HP pools. Like the Butcher has like more HP than most of the bosses, and he heals, and he has a barrier. So if he was to spawn, yeah, he would instantly brick your key. So I think they wouldn't put that in. And if they do, that's just that's just troll. $43. Is that actually kind of a little bit of XP, right? Hey, how do you do it? It's shift to W, right? Now I've claimed them all. Oh, fuck me. Buttons, mate. Buttons are hard. His blue shield is stupid. Yeah, he gets a full barrier. HP barrier. It's fucking savage. Like, even if he doesn't necessarily do the most damage with the Butcher, if, like, you're below like the power requirement for the content he spawns in. He's just a war of attrition, and more often than not, he will win. Especially when like you have a, you know, when you have like a nightmare dungeon with like enemy attack speed and like lifesteal, it's like you just forget it. Just, if you can't one shot him, just leave the dungeon. You're toast. Bro, this is the dumbest Paragon board I've ever made. But darn it, I'm proud. 4 minutes until the next one. I'll probably just do a dungeon on my other barb. It's my best bet for not wasting too much time here. I feel like I've done pretty good on the Barshan materials. Actually, my Griggs are probably falling behind at this moment. Odd Stones is pretty quick. I'll do that. A lot of people checking out the rip today. Don't know how to feel about that. Ugh, excuse me.
Do that here.
I'm using a lot of potions logging in between my characters though. It feels kind of bad. Like my my potion stash is quite low. My death evasion elixirs much lower than I would like them to be. How many can I craft? Like 80 or something. Like I said, yeah, I'm not doing too hot on those right now. I did get 2 scrolls of escape today though, Tan, so you know, feeling pretty lucky, mate. I don't want to know your number. I probably don't, mate. I bet it's like higher than my season 1. And my season 1 was like something like insane, like 600, 700. I'm confident that you have more than that. Season 1 was 1200? Holy shit, dude. You haven't got more than that, surely not.
I must wait.
It's close. God damn, dude. God damn. That's wild. Yeah, I can make like 80. I blame the fact that I haven't been able to do nightmare dungeons the whole season. Bro, I didn't do a tier 100 until like... No, actually, no, I did one pretty soon. I remember what slowed me down. It was all the testing I had to do. Remember I was doing like every single build for a tier 100? That really slowed me down. I forgot to tell you, I was also pretty lucky as... You have 6 Ubers. Yeah, 6 Ubers within an hour off on 3 of your accounts. 2 Shakos, 2 Hearts, and 2 Andreals, and then it started. Ooh. Yeah, you had one of the... You must have been licking your elbow. Tan actually plays Diablo in a hyperbolic chamber, like the one from Dragon Ball, where like time goes way slower. So in the space of 24 hours, he actually gets to play Diablo for 2 weeks. That's the only explanation of like how this is happening. It does seem unreal though. Like, I will do Dorial runs with you. We'll both go down to 0. I'll log back in the next day and you already have 80. And I've just logged in. I'm like, wait, what? Oh yeah, that was not a fantastic death for the sword. And he was wearing a shako. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay. I thought this was this bounty here running out of time. I was about to fucking go mental. It's like I'm almost done. Yeah, he didn't go out well. You shut the fuck up. Save the villagers, of course. Of course. All right. Where am I off to now then to save the villagers?
Not while I'm in town.
It's not usually any down on this side, but I'll go check anyways because I'm nice like that. What enemies am I killing? Vampires. At least that's not the fucking Reavers or ghouls or whatever they're called. Ghouls. Ghouls? Ghouls. What's here? Prisoner. Right, sweet.
Not ready yet.
I got it. You're good, homie. There it is.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn, I'm tired. I don't know why. Well, it's not too bad actually if I'm a little bit behind. I'm just thinking about my material. Yeah, I'm actually behind a bunch on eggs anyway, so having like way more Farshans right now is still very good.
I must wait. It is done.
Different this one.
I feel like the time it takes to get one Farshan is like way longer than the time it gets to one Grig. Like even with the fucking, even with the cooldown included between Hell Tides, bro. I'm so slow at these. You want a second Shaco? It pains me to admit that I had 3 at one point. I now have 1. Wait, I summoned 2 Bloodseekers and there was just 2 stood right here. Lol. Fucking hell. Missed the trick there, didn't I, boys?
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Villagers, please. Ooh. Vampires have noticed me. Is this a prisoner? Please, please, please. Yeah, dude. Get out of here, you scallywag. Hello. Man.
More fury.
I'm just hoping that like one day that actually happens. Just like natural grandfather. Like, oh, there it is. You know, with my playtime, And I, like, actually, with a lot of us in chat, we should be in and around the ballpark of naturaling an Uber. Because that is still something that can happen. I don't, people, like, probably forgotten that you can do that still. But, like, it can happen. It is possible. Altide's just started. I don't know clocker, so it's fine. Got plenty of time. Let's quickly get this last prisoner, and I'll go do that Helltide there then. Oh, they're ridiculously rare perp. We're talking like winning the lottery odds, but you know, like I think like a lot of people did get them in the preseason and like season 1. It was something that happened. Like I think even a few streamers got one. So I wonder how long it'll be until I natural my first Uber unique, because that would be quite a cool moment. It will happen at some point, right? I'll just be like leveling and be like bing, and I'll be like, oh, let's have a look at this. Like, oh shit.
I can't do that here.
I could use that now. I don't know if the game wants to do it now, but that would be great if it could. Alright, so the first one is in here. Oops. Nah, I'm not gonna fucking sit around and fight one guy. Waste my time. Morning smacked. Today we are farming Dorial materials. Very, very, very fun, but has to be done. I still don't have a grandfather. So, or I don't have the grandfather. It makes more sense if I say that. But yeah, just gotta farm, hopefully get these Ubers. Hopefully get lucky on these Ubers and hit the fucking Uber unique that I need. It's kind of like my last push to make sure I'm as geared as humanly possible for AOC. Though I'm probably fine with the way that I am now. Like, my gear is excellent. I just, you know, I would really like that unique. Pretty please. Cherry on top. I don't know who I've got to pay at Blizzard to get this to happen, but yeah, just let's make this happen. And you buy materials? You can buy materials, yes. They're very expensive on hardcore, though. Very expensive. It's like 200 mil per like summoning material set. It's a spicy amount of gold, yeah. Considering like the average amount of kills that you need to do on Dorial to get like an Uber unique is somewhere between like 100 and 200. Yeah. You're looking at a pretty considerable cost. Yeah, if you like to translate the gold cost, if you were to like, yeah, use gold to buy enough runs to get an Uber unique, you're looking at like 200 billion gold, like per unique. Probably as a very, very generous, like lucky, good RNG estimation. That's like assuming you get 1 in 100 runs, which like most people don't. Probably be like somewhere in the region of 200 to 400 billion gold. Gold cap is 10 billion, by the way, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's like gold cap is like 10 billion. you just couldn't even have that kind of gold. You have to log on to about 2,000 characters to trade it. The only item that has enough value to be traded like that are the materials. New bizarre account ban. I'm talking about buying enough materials to get enough runs to get enough runs to be in an average amount of when you would get an Uber unique, like 100 to 200 runs. So you can like roughly translate. It's not perfect, right? Because there's a lot of like RNG and variance to it, but you can roughly translate the gold cost to 200 to 400 billion. On softcore, it's like 10% of that. It's like 20 billion, 40 billion. 2 billion? Okay, well that's even cheaper than I thought. Oh, you're saying like for one set, yeah. So like it's like 10%. It's like 10% of that total cost on softcore. So for a softcore, it's like 20 to 40 billion, which is, if you're a trader, is probably not an unrealistic amount of gold to get your hands on. $20 billion. Oh, am I off? Am I? Did I add an extra zero? My bad. I'm not exactly known for my fucking mental arithmetic. It's a lot of gold either way. It's not the kind of gold you're going to be swinging around.
I'm out of fury.
But, you know, that's yeah, softcore is so cheap. I like it makes me sad. By the way, no on RMT. That's bad. That's bad fuju right there. You don't want to do that.
I must wait.
That's naughty. Okay. RMT. Cruelty's a good one. I want that. Real money trading smacked. Real money trading. Buying it for dollarinos. As soon as Blizzard enforced the ban hammer on that back in 2020, I stopped it as soon as possible. Well, RMTing? Oh, you mean in the real money auction house, right? Like, that was actually... Oh, shit. That was actually something they put in the game, though. Raid sales. Oh, I see. So it can be anything, Smack. Buying boosts, buying gear, buying materials, buying gold, right? You name it. If you can trade it or if you can provide it, people are selling it. 100%. Actually, those fuckers email me on like a near daily basis trying to get me to advertise it. Oh yeah, it's fully bannable. Like that's an instant perma ban if you get caught. It's okay, Sak. I mean, I'm not accusing you, mate. I just wanna be very vocal and public. When I hear like RMT, I just want to be very clear with my stance on it. Like, I don't want to. I don't mind talking about it, not at all. But I don't want to ever have anyone have even the remote chance of misinterpreting my stance. I want to make it very clear, and I will. Like every time I even see the word RMT, I'm just gonna say it's bad. I think trading in general is annoying, so like I'm even more biased than most people towards it because I don't like trading. I prefer solo play. Solo self-found when, Liz. Dalkora 1T, real bad. You like it, Robert? Good or bad, mate? Good or bad?
Wait.
Yeah, I feel like if you're going to facilitate... Oh, no, sorry, I actually said that the wrong way around. If you're going to have trading, you have to facilitate it better in-game. I know, like, the auction house in Diablo 3 was, like, an absolute fucking circus, but I feel like it would definitely be the best option for Diablo 4, as long as they don't put real money shit in it again. Because having to go to a third party, having to go to a Discord, to a website, to whatever, in order to even begin the trading process is... I honestly just, it almost seems lazy. Like, what the devs are just like, you know, they said like, oh, we could spend money and time making it, but they could just use Discord. So, oh, yeah, just do that instead. I don't like that. Like, maybe there's a legitimate technical reason they don't have, like, a proper trade channel or an auction house or a marketplace in game, but if they're gonna have trading, they fucking should. Like, I really do strongly, and this is as a non-trader, dude. I don't really care about trading at all, but I see that not having it is like really bad. Imagine just like how much more smooth the economy would move, how much better it would be for the player experience if you could just go to Kyovashad, go to a marketplace and just list a weapon. And just be like, yeah, here we go. Enjoy. Like, you know, stick it on there. Go, all right, well, this weapon is like, I'm looking at similar weapons. It's like 400 mil. I put it for 350, so yeah. That'd be so much more fun. I might even trade if that was the case. But like, could you imagine spending half a stream like DMing people and like having them barter or like try and scam you and shit like every 5 seconds? You love the song? This is the this is my metal playlist on Spotify. Or like metal heavy rock.
Don't have enough fury.
All turned on, switch, done nothing, but it won't come on. You listen to currents? I listen to practically everything. I just kind of let Spotify do its own thing. Half of the time I don't even know what I'm listening to, but if I don't like it, I'll skip it. So if it's on, I like it. I think and saying that, I think I've only skipped like one song ever, but you know. I'm easily pleased.
I'm out of fury.
SSF is lit. I give a lot more take from anyone ever, especially in this game. I feel like solo self-found would just be like, it's just a simple thing for a niche player base, but it's like proven. It's just like, it's so popular in every other ARPG. People fucking loved it in the Diablo 3 final season. It's something that like a lot of us are asking for. And honestly, I just don't see any negative drawback to it. Like, you know, if it's never a bad idea to give players more choice. And at the end of the day, it's not like the one common argument I heard was like, well, there'd be like, you know, less people on the regular realms and the game would feel empty. It's like, it already feels empty, bro. And like at the same time, solo players are still playing solo. They're not going to play with you anyways. Unless, like, you know, Dorial. But that's another conversation. Like, if you're going to have things like Dorial that can be multi-farmed, then, like with how Last Epoch does things, it might be, like, a bit more complicated. Because what they do, on Last Epoch, another ARPG, in the solo self-found servers, obviously you can't trade and you can't party, but you actually have a higher drop rate than other players. You get more materials, more gold, and more loot. You don't get exactly like double. You don't get like triple or quadruple. So you are still at a disadvantage, but it's like nowhere near as severe as Diablo, where you are like essentially just 4 times less effective as a solo player in terms of like leveling, renown, codex farming, Dorial farming. You're just like literally playing at 25%. Oh shit. I'm over farming. A game that sells cosmetics will never encourage solo play without interactions. Doesn't Path of Exile have solo play?
I can't do that here. I need time to do that. I must wait.
Forgot what class I was playing then. Don't you dare fucking hit me with one of those meatballs, bitch.
I can't lift more.
Yeah, right? I'm not wrong, guys. I think Path of Exile has solo self-found. And that game's only form of monetization is skins. Diablo has a box price and expansions. Actually, Path of Exile has every excuse not to have solo self-found, and Diablo has none. In terms of monetization. God, I hate that little exclamation mark. Wish it would fuck off. Right, I'm going to grab a glass of water real quick before I start doing this Helltide a second time. Hoodie? Oh, this is a turtleneck, my dude. I'm fresh styling up here. Right, 48 minutes to... Wait, no, actually, I don't have 48 minutes, do I? 37 minutes to do this. I can do that on this character. No problem.
I can't do that here.
You know, maybe an XP pot's probably not a bad idea, too, for this guy.
I need more fury.
You would love lobby crashing? What's that? Oh, you mean like, yeah, jumping into like players' games and helping them out. You mean like an LFG or something like that? Like where you can like jump into people's parties if they're public and shit? Yeah, I've played a few games like that. I think Vermintide 2 used to be a lot like that, where while you were leveling as like a new player, I noticed that like, you know, experienced players would just like jump into the early missions just to sort of like usually just help and guide a little bit. Not a bad community of people. The Vermintide Darktide players. I'm not totally in love with the development team. They're guilty of doing a lot of really like just daft stuff. Over-promising, under-delivering. Same thing really, but also kind of straight up just lying about what they're going to be releasing in a game. And taking 1,000 years to literally do anything. But players are great. Made a lot of good friends there. It's actually where I started making YouTube content. But that game was like great for that kind of stuff, where you could have players like jump in, help each other. Would be kind of cool to have that. I think Diablo in general needs like more robust social features. Make it easier to bump into people. I think Final Fantasy XIV has a great thing like that. What's it called? Is it the tutor system? We got any FF14 online players in here? Is it called the tutor system, or has it got a different name? Kind of like experienced players, if they've like achieved a certain like amount of like progress in the game, I think you have to play like I'll link it to you, mate. You have to play it like a certain amount of time, or you have to have like certain progress in the game, achievements. I can't remember. And you also have to apply. And you become like a game guide, which is like pretty cool. I don't think you really get like, you don't really get like that many benefits for it, but it's like a prestige you can get. There are some small benefits to it, but nothing crazy. Yeah, no worries, mate. Have a good day at work. I think that's quite cool. Diablo like could probably benefit from something like that, where like players who have like completed several seasons, multiple journeys, have hit like level 100 on every character or something like that, can get like a veterans tag, and then people will know, like asking, like, they can ask them questions and stuff like that, and they should know what they're talking about. There's loads of cool little things like that in games. But for like social interactions, I think Final Fantasy Online, 14 Online is like probably like a market leader in my eyes. Another boss, lucky me. Juiced. Yoink and goodbye. If every meatball spawned an elite, that'd be chaotic. Be fucking hundreds of them sat. First one's down there, right? Fast cinders? It certainly would be. Excuse me.
I'm not ready yet.
I think there's definitely some like cooler stuff that you could do with Hell Tides as well. Like right off rip, you know the thing that you do in Blood Harvests, the like summoning of the like ancients in the middle? It'd be kind of cool if there was like a event in a Helltide where like you had to like defend one of the towns from an onslaught or something that would happen like at a particular point once within the hour that the Helltide's up. So then you kind of have to like prioritize your run. You'd have to like think about your run around this as well, but also it would like give you a ridiculous amount of cinders and just kind of be like kind of fun because all of the players would collect there. It'd be like somewhere where you would actually see and interact with other players, like a world boss. Even the Blood Harvest one, like no one ever fucking does it, like ever. You're like lucky. You're like, I think I've seen like one other guy do one this whole season.
I must wait.
Grizzly Rage bugs meatballs. It does? What does it do? First I've heard of that. Oh. Oh! It's Tyler Knife. That's a big old raid as well. Hey, what's up, boys? How we doing? Give everyone a second to get in. I know how these raid things are. Thank you for the shout out for Tyler Knife there. If anyone here is new to the channel or just has never seen Tyler Knife before, make sure you check out his channel, man. Big tings. Who's this? Hey, Loon. Yeah, welcome everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Good afternoon, good morning. Today we've got some high octane Dorial farming mats, which is, it's very hard to be excited about this, but we're trying to get our last Uber unique before AOC drops. So we just got to put in the hours, we got to get the gear, but we're chilling, we're talking about the new content, plans, expectations, stuff like that. So if anyone here is not familiar with me, I'm Dalkora, the resident barbarian. Play hardcore, mostly solo. I group up for Dorial. That's about it. Nice to meet you. How you doing, Tyler Knife, mate? Did you have a good stream? Oh, 3 scrolls of escape in one day? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Damn, we gotta go do some runs right now. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This has to be the one. Ugh, spicy. Well, just 2 more levels on this guy as well. Fuck yeah, bruh. You know, I actually have to follow my own build guide to remember my twister build.
I'm not ready.
I haven't looked at it in a hot minute. Actually, you know what? No, I don't need to do that. I know what's up. Did Tyler Knife shoot off immediately? Oh, he's here. No, that's good. Oh, you did the Dorials tonight? Oh, I forgot. Oh. I mean, in my defense, you know, if I stay away from my own house, I forget where I live, but fuck, I forgot about that. No raid Twitches, mate. Nice to meet you. Have a good night. Sleep well. Power leveled some mates to 60. More power leveling tomorrow. Bro, I love this, mate. Okay, my boy out here boosting. I love that. Good on you, Tyler Knife, mate. I don't know if I replied to your last DM, Tyler Knife, but I did get it. I probably did. I won't know until I look at it again. In hardcore as well. You just built different, mate. Just built mega different. When people look up the word Giga Chad in the thesaurus, just a picture of you.
I must wait.
Yeah, no, DRC, I'm terrible. I've got goldfish levels of short-term memory. It's just not there. So, like, strangely enough, like, you ask me something that happened like 12 years ago, I'll recall it perfectly. Ask me what I had for dinner, not a fucking clue. that the new name? Tyler Knife, just a guy. Ooh. I'm terrible, mate. Like, it's a problem. I just have fucking none, mate. I would say it's my number one least attractive trait is that I can't remember diddly squat. You know what? And like, I got in shit for this, so you guys can rest assured I paid my due for this mistake. But I forgot what day I got married on a week after I got married. I couldn't remember. And when I guessed, I was 10 days off. So I got in big shit for that. No, it was about 2 weeks after. It was about 2 weeks after. We got... By the way, I remember now. We got married on the 20th of October. And... like... okay, we were having a bit of a tiff. And the wife was like, you can't remember shit. And I was like, yes, I can. And she's like, when do we get married? Like, as a joke. And I fucking forgot. And I said the 10th of October. I was a full fucking 10 days off. And she was like, you're such a prick. And I tried to play it off as a joke, but I legit didn't know. I couldn't remember. And it was not out of like a lack of caring. It's like very important to me, but I just don't have it. It's not there. Always been like that, though. Piles of notes in Notepad Plus. Oh, man, you should see me when I worked in customer service. A customer would say, like, all right, yeah, I'd like to take this laptop, please. And I'd be like, okay, HP Pavilion with the i5. Yeah, no problem. I'll be right back. I'll walk into the warehouse and be like, what the fuck am I in here for? So I'd have to go out and talk to the customer again and be like, yeah, which one was it again? But I'd have to try and be really creative with the way that I got them to tell me, because I would do that all the time. I got in trouble with my boss like every fucking day because of that. And yeah, I don't know, mate. Just if you ain't got it, it's nothing you can do. You know, you just write it on your fucking hand, I suppose. Look like the what is it? Memento. You know, just like tattoos all over my body. My last Series X, our first real date was July 4th. Her birthday was Cinco de Mayo. I don't even know what that is, but I'm assuming that's important. If we had gotten married, it would have been on a holiday. Dude, I wouldn't even remember those, though. I told you guys, I know most of you already know the story, but I forgot my birthday. I forgot my 19th birthday. I was just sat at home, like just chilling. And I think I was at my mother's house, and she was like, why are you here? Like, why aren't you out with your friends drinking? Or like, you know, why aren't you having a party? And I was like, it's Thursday, man, just chilling. And she couldn't understand, and we ended up like kind of getting into an argument. It's like, why do you want me to go out so bad? She was like, fuck it, I'm just trying to watch TV, leave me alone. She's like, what do you mean? She's like, get out there, go see your fucking friends. And I was getting like, I thought she was just trying to get me out of the house. And it was like a half-an-hour argument before she figured out I didn't realize it was my birthday. She's like, you know what fucking day it is, don't you? And I was like, yeah, it's like July something. She's like, it's like August 7th, you fucking idiot. It's your birthday. Oh. Cinco de Mayo is the Mexican Independence Day. You know what? I didn't know that. I didn't know what day it was. I did have Mexican friends when I lived in Dublin. And I did go to the Cinco de Mayo celebration with them, and it was fucking quality, mate. Mexicans have the best parties ever. Full stop. I don't care what you say. Mexican parties are the best parties, hands down. That shit was legit. Did I tell you I got a grandpappy in HC? You didn't, but that makes me... I'm happy for you. Sad for me. God damn, dude. Yeah, you do need to play Barb. Also, it's the best class in the game, so there is also that, you know?
fury.
But I mean, to be fair, Smacked, I'm British. Like, for what relevance is like either the American? Well, it's always the American one. I've got something to do with, but then the Mexican one, not so much. You know. I haven't got a Scooby. I don't even know what day Thanksgiving is. It's not a holiday we celebrate. I have no idea when that is. Should you just salvage it? Don't salvage it, mate. That'll make me even more sad. Real Mexican food is epic. I don't even know what I was eating, but I was loving every second of it. I know they told me, but like I said, can't remember anything. I do remember enjoying it, though. I ate until I was like a fucking balloon. But just like the celebrations were just so wholesome and so like infectious. The way like everybody was... I remember they did like a mini carnival with the food. So like the people that were cooking the food, there's like 4 or 5 of them. As they were bringing the food into the room, they're like playing sriracha music and like dancing with the pot above their head and shit like that. Like kind of like making a big song and dance about bringing the food in and everything. I fucking loved that. It was so fun. And there's like loads of games and shit as well. Don't do Jalal's? What's wrong with Jalal's? Why no? You think the immortal tech for Barb will hold up in AOC? I don't think so either. I think it's a cool tech. It's definitely useful outside of AOC, but it will be miles behind the DPS curve compared to like a generic sort of HOTA setup. So it will work. It will be behind though. Right, where is this thing? Right, let me go open this first. The bugged enemy and insta shots. Oh, well, fuck. That's good to know.
I need more time.
Hmm? Oh, it's here, that's why.
I need more time.
The moral of the story is all of our anniversaries and major holidays. Guess I should have tried harder to keep her, just for the convenience of remembering when shit was. You know, I somewhat understand that. No, for me, I just have to tattoo this shit like somewhere on my body. That way I don't forget. But I can commit things to memory, but it takes like an actual conscious effort to do so. Like I need to sit there and drill it into my fucking skull. I constantly recite the number over and over again over like a course of like a few days. And then I'm probably going to remember it. But the thing is, if it's not that important, I'll often forget to do that. Like I'll do it once and then forget that I need to remember it. And then I'll forget it. But yeah, it's a tricky thing to navigate. Calendar reminders on the phone. Yeah, see, I just wouldn't remember to put them on there. I wouldn't remember that they were on there. I thrive in the chaos, though. This is my chosen adversary. A lot of people have like an arch nemesis or, you know, something along those lines. I'm just constantly battling with my inability to remember dog shit. Like I just every day's you know, full of mystery and wonder, surprises and unexpected turns of events, which were actually told to me well in advance. I just forgot. At least I remember to turn up the stream. I think that's enough for me. If I'm here, you know, I'm good. That's all you need, right? World boss spawning soon. Ooh, how soon? 14 minutes. Okay, I got time to do this.
Not ready yet.
Demonic corruptions need purging. Fucker. Now I got no stacks.
I must wait.
This way. Bullied. No stacks. No, sorry, no corruptions. Five in the morning. Yeah, no worries, Tidy Knife, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. And damn, you're like up to 40 viewers, mate. Fucking nice to see. Fantastic to see. And again, if you guys haven't already, make sure you are following Tidy Knife. Please. But no, seriously, it's not just a name. Tidy Knife is actually blind. But he's still able to boost people through hardcore and complete all of the content like it was fucking easy peasy lemon squeezy. And it's really, really interesting to watch. Aisha's a nice guy, ain't you, Tidy Knife? But that's secret. You're not supposed to know that. Mate, good on you, good on you. They stuck around because they wanted to, so well played.
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Ooh. I was looking a little spicy for a second. Ty's builds are tanky and they kill. That'd be good for a lot of people. Yeah, absolutely. Like, probably not to as much of a degree, but I try to do that with my builds, not make them too much of a glass cannon. Make sure that like people can ease into the build, understand it, and not just get fucking giga clapped by everything. But I've actually not really seen too many of your builds here. You'll have to send some over to me at some point. I would love to see how you build those out. No rush though. Obviously go to fucking bed if you need sleep, mate. Don't stay up on my account. What am I doing again? Grinning fiends. Alright, we'll go fucking destroy these boys. There he is. Dude, I've done level 65 to level 78 without touching a nightmare dungeon. This is brutal. Oh, this build with overkill is sick. It's that's the build that I used to start the season. That was like my seasonal starter. I called it one shot, one kill, death blow. Kind of like a, you know, overpower weapon swap variation of Walking Arsenal, which actually didn't use Walking Arsenal, but played the same way because you still wanted the weapon swaps. And the berserking from upheaval and stuff. But I used Unconstrained instead because it made the build way faster. Just much smoother to play as well. Have I got an overpower? Bye-bye. Still does really good, like, even with my shit gear, which is pretty impressive. World boss time, I believe. 9 minutes. Maybe I can go put a dent in one of these before I run over there. Let's have a little look at where we are in terms of the timer. 9 minutes. Yeah, once I get to level 80, though, I think I'm going to swap from this to double swing. Double swing's probably the best speed farmer in the game. And that's what this account is going to be for. Or this character, not this account, this character.
I can't do that.
Gonna be my little speed farmer, boy. Alright, let's see if I can find real quick.
Not ready yet.
Did I not hit that? The fuck? There we go. Sounds like a little bit of System of the Down, doesn't it? That was a big heal. Why are you so tanky all of a sudden? Fucking hell.
I must wait. It is done.
Take that. Always like the greatest. Extra monies. How am I doing? It's not bad. Looks good. Looks good. To be honest, might just not do any more Paragon points until I hit 80, because I'm just going to have to respec anyways. 8 minutes? Yep. I got the timer up here. I should be alright. What have I got to do here? Villagers. Oh, it finishes in 8 minutes. I wonder if I can even get it done. Maybe? I don't know. Might as well give it a try. I can probably kill the vampires in time. There's one prisoner. Six minutes. Pushing it.
I'm not ready yet.
Bless you.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Completely missed that ground star. I don't think I hit a single enemy with that. Pretty high skill, that. Oh, this is looking good. Maybe we do it.
I must wait.
One more prisoner, just a handful of more famps. There's the prisoner. Yeah, just gotta kill one of each. There's loads here. Nailed it. Alright, let's go wait at the world boss then. Where is it? Oh shit, I need to hand in my what's my jigs.
must wait. It is done.
Yep. World boss time. 4 minutes, 50 seconds. Is this a new skin that he's wearing? It is, right? Goddamn.
I can't do that here.
Imagine buying druid skins.
I need time to do that.
Ooh, I'll take that. Hey Gunthers. Is there a damage difference between Hoda and Upheaval? Barely noticeable, or is it like night and day? I think, in theory, you can probably hit harder with Upheaval, but it requires a much higher degree of setup. No, maybe not. I would say it's probably closer to comparable, but Upheaval requires a lot more setup to actually do that kind of damage. So Hota just kind of wins based on just ease of use and sort of consistency. Hey Flipper, going pretty well, mate, going pretty well. You know, just farming materials. A little bit snoozy, you know, a little bit snoozy. Could have done with a few more hours in bed, but not the end of the world. Sure someone somewhere's having a worse day than me. Heavens. Playing video games must be hard. Hey, Zach. What's up? My fury is non-existent. Get used to that. That's not going to change until like you're level 50. But what build are you playing, mate? Enter the pool with a lunging strike. I don't know how. It doesn't seem to want to let me, mate.
I must wait.
No, never mind. Only works with a two-hander. I don't know about that, mate. Alright, so right away, Gunthers, Hota is really... Oh, like, are you using 3 shouts? Like, what's your build guide? Like, because typically Hota is really not very good for leveling. You're lying to me, Zach. Like, if you want to play... Like, you don't have to watch the whole video if you don't want to. It goes over the whole build. But this is the build that I used to win the race to level 100 as a barbarian this season. And it has a very low requirement of aspects. It plays really well in the earlier levels. And it's just generally a fun build. It's what I'm playing right now. Actually, well, this is a slight variation off it because I'm level 78, so I've kind of moved things around a little bit. But it is definitely really, really good. You want to call accent? I do. You need 1 aspect from 1 dungeon for Hota, and you're all set? What aspect? It depends on how you're playing Hota. Like, you could play the build I'm playing and just have Hota instead of Upheaval, but Upheaval gives you like permanent berserking, which means more damage reduction, more resource regen, and more movement speed permanently, which is a very valuable buff when you have like no gear. I mean, it's even really good when you have gear, because that's why Berserking's so fucking strong this season. And Berserking's absolutely cracked. Ancestral Force. I mean, it definitely helps with the damage and the AoE for sure, yeah. Not gonna argue with that. But if you're running like triple shout Hoto, which is like the generic build that people use, that is fucking heinous to play without what's it called? Bold Chieftains and Unrelenting Fury. Or Echoing Fury, one of the two. They're both okay. Like, absolutely disgusting to play without those.
I'm not ready yet.
You got 4 ads? I got 2 ads. I'm not complaining. I'm pretty good. Chip. Hey, let me get a look at those real quick now. Let me get a look at those. Seems easier to keep Disobedience up with Upheaval too. It does hit more enemies. Oh, I'm not. Oh, so I got a bad habit of doing this, Dash. Like, I'm not trying to poke holes in your suggestion. I got a really bad habit of like highlighting the weaknesses and not always talking about the strengths.
Not while I'm in town.
It's like my analytical brain. So like when I'm looking at builds, I'm always trying to find what's wrong, right? I'm never looking at what's good. I'm always looking for what's not working. Every time. And I let that slip into the stream. Well, I'm gonna kill all of these guys. I think this is an easy bounty in this area. At the end of the day, though, I always recommend people level with what they find the most fun. It's not always what's best. Like, some people enjoy Bleed, and Bleed is, I ain't gonna lie, fucking disgusting this season. It's so bad. But it doesn't mean that playing it is the incorrect way to play. And we have a new world boss. Look in Discord. Oh, it's you again, I bet. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, I get it. I've seen it the last time you said it to me.
I'm not ready yet.
You got hooked on hardcore. You see, well, you're never gonna be able to go back now, Dash. You're stuck. There's something about it. Like once you kind of get used to it, or like once you kind of what's the word? You get into it. It's just like you look at softcore and you're like, yeah, nah. I do it all the time. I think I have like a level 17 softcore player. And that even that took a lot of like mental power.
Not ready yet.
I was like, damn, good work, level 17. Right, back to hardcore. Bye. What's with this big ass? Like, fucking hell, that was a huge ambush. Where the hell did that come from? Ordering food? Oh, get me some, dude. I'm fucking starving. I could eat a horse. You got to softcore only to run Dorials, but HC I died 5 times. Then the 6th I managed to get to 100. Hey, congratulations! Yeah, the first time to hardcore level 100. For me, I think it was my 4th barbarian. Went like in the preseason. Is it my 4th? Oh, I think it was my 3rd barbarian. But back then, like leveling was like way longer. So it's like if it was this season, it would be more like my fucking 8th barbarian, dude. It was insane. This season, I leveled my barb. I got him to level 100 in 23 hours. My first one at the beginning of the season. I could probably do it much quicker than that now. But in preseason, it took 120 hours per character. It was unbelievably long. I'm glad that leveling's gone. That was disgusting. I think the race being able to be done in one day is good. I like that a lot. Because it means that like the streamers and the competitive players aren't like literally killing themselves, staying up for 4 days in a row to hit level 100. One more level. I'm kind of excited. Means I don't have to play this build anymore. I can play my super duper fast twister fucking double swing. There you go, that's what it's called. You ordered 34 sushi. Is that a small amount? I don't ever buy sushi. That doesn't sound like a small amount. That sounds like a fuck ton of sushi. 4 gyoza, rice. How do you say that? Nochi? A spicy soup. You it's a small amount. I suppose you usually eat a kilogram of pasta with every meal. Yeah, natter. Kimchi soup. I had kimchi jjigae last night. Fucking love that stuff, dude. Kimchi is life. I eat more kimchi than the wife does, and she's Korean. But for me, it's like an easy transition. You know how British people like pickled onions? Like moving from pickled onions to kimchi, it's very easy transition to make. You know, it's not a big deal. It's like pickled onions with a few added steps. And a little bit of an extra tang in there with the fish sauce and the extra fermentation. And of course, with the chili paste, it's got a little bit of a tickle to it. Quality stuff, though. Stick it in everything. Just not your eye sockets. That shit would burn. Hey, Dalk. Oh, why am I reading that part? Hey, Padfoot. Yes. So, oh, good. Yes. So, Padfoot, no, I have recorded the video. The build is made. The video is recorded. It's currently with the editors, and I'm finishing the written version of the guide that I put like in all those drop-down menus down the side of my build. So video coming out within the next like 48 hours, and I couldn't tell you exactly. It's not me editing it, so at least by the very latest 24 hours before AOC drops. So there'll be a full day that everyone has to like, you know, start swapping their build around. But obviously until the patch comes out, you're not gonna be able to do the AOC build because you can't use the glyph. But you can get familiar with it. You can probably set most of it up, get the gear in order and all that kind of stuff. Because it uses basically the same gear as you'll be grinding in the past. So you don't have to go grind new gear or anything. Changing a few aspects around, changing a couple of skills around. The Paragon board is a complete redo. And I'm actually really happy with the Paragon board. Really proud of that one. Came out really efficient. No wasted points. Well, I'm probably sure someone will find one, but I'm just like, it's probably the best board I've ever done. And yeah, it's all coming out pretty soon. Just gotta get that editing done, get that written guide in. But I'll share it with I'll share it in my Discord the day that I finish the written guide. And then, obviously, if you're a YouTube sub, you'll see the video when that goes up. And whatever's the easiest way for you to digest that information. Oh, shit. Are we dropping Tibolts? So, no. We got quite lucky. It seems like the armor requirement is not going up nearly as much as we thought. Because the enemy levels scale, it goes up by 1 every 5th tier. So the enemies are only going up to like level 164, which is way better than we were expecting. We were expecting like enemies level 180 or something, right? And that means that we don't really need any extra armor. But, excuse me, You do have to get like a max roll on your gear. Like it has to be like 25, 27, 8%. It needs to be a max roll. But you can get away with just one armor roll. As long as you're like around a tier 100, like 13.345, you're fine, right? Absolutely fine. The new armor cap is something like 13.7. My build, if you have good gear, is like 13.3/5. So we're right on the sort of the cap there. We've made some changes to the build to make sure we're always maxed out in disobedience as well. Yeah, I mean, altogether, it's come together really, really, really well. Very excited to try this build myself. I think it's going to be an absolute fucking banger. Probably, I don't know, yeah, probably one of the best like min-max builds I've done. I'm really excited to share it. I wish I could share it earlier, but the editors don't work so much on the weekend. What can you do? It's with disobedience, yeah. Yeah. You'll put it on... Yeah, so you put the new glyph in Carnage. Spoiler alert.
I'm not ready yet.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
You got 21% on both. What's your stat sheet armor pad? Like, what does it say here? Keep burping, dude. What's going wrong? Oh, nice easy one. Good. Destroy the structures. Kills the fam. Oh, we got a good one. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Not ready yet.
How far to go now? You know what they say about great minds, Sack? Yeah, nah, I'm not doing this. Come back. Oh, you dick. On.
I need time to do that.
Vampires might spawn on me soon.
Not ready yet.
Nothing wrong with copying mine. Pretty good build if I say so myself. Oh, well, here we go.
Not ready yet.
Back in FEMA. I'll take that. I was half expecting the Blood Seekers to spawn on me when I was tabbed to the map. Always happens, you know? It's like they fucking know. The game just waits until your mouse stops moving or you are not on the game screen and it's just like, right, send them in. Fuck them up. What's this?
It is done.
What tier are these dungeons, by the way, that I'm getting? 23s. Not the best. Excuse me. Oh, hello, boys. Just have the one thing left to do. Oh, cash money. Let's get a couple of more vampires. Oh, there we go. That looks like a good job. Stockades is a horrible dungeon to do, but I guess I'll do it. Next Helltide is when? Oh, it's kind of far away.
Not while I'm in town. Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, that was slow. The fuck? Can you not sprint in between Serega and Stockades? That took forever. Now I was falling asleep. No potions? Oops. Right, so I need a slay. What's his face? Get the key. Alright, done. 32. Yeah, I know, right? No, I had like saved prisoners like every single blood harvest today except from this one. Like the ratio seems to be super heavy in favor of super heavy in favor of save the prisoners. I fucking hate that one so bad. There's just not enough on the map half the time. I swear, like there's literally 3, and you just gotta wait until they instance in. Why is that? There's so many people checking out the RIP today. It's crazy. I can't help but notice. Everybody's using the RIP command. People are hungry to see a HC death.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, because I'm leveling a barb. Oh, do you think that's what it is? Oh, that's good there. That's big brain thinking right there. His here is big picture thinking. I didn't cross my mind at all for a second there. I mean, it's there. It was a hardcore death. It's just it wasn't the barb. It was the sword.
Not ready yet.
Is that Animus carrier? Did I get it? I did. Okay. Anyways, Tan, what are you doing grinding materials, mate? Morning, DB. Well, you said you were done, yet here you are. Doing world bosses and blood harvests. You're also cooking up eggs for your boy Dalkora. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the Stockades dungeon is by and far one of the worst assigned. The enemies are so fucking spread across this map. Song, this is Killing Me Slowly by Bad Wolves.
I must wait.
Oh, you heard of Endless Gate? I'd rather do it. I know the trick to Endless Gate, so I never get confused in that one.
I'm not ready yet.
It's pain. I got lucky, I didn't even have to do the middle part or this part, but like usually you end up having to do the whole bloody thing. It's massive, look at it.
I must wait.
Fucking gigantic.
I'm not ready yet.
They've been quite short and all over the place recently, DB, so it's not you, mate. It's probably got a lot to do with me and when I'm putting them. Morning, Slice. How we doing, bud?
I must wait.
Well, that was fortunate timing. Ooh. Ooh-wee. Cash money.
It is done.
I'll take any, it doesn't matter. That's fucking whatever. Alright, let's do a quick disenchant. Your other barb didn't rip? No, DB, no. This guy's just, he's my insurance policy / double upper. Of these aspects, which two would you pick for Hota? Earth Striker and Ancestral, Limitless Rage, Edgemaster. You've got Grandfather and Doom. Is this for AOC, Pad? I'm assuming we're talking for AOC, right? So I'm assuming that you're using Lunging Strike or you have a basic attack. Ancestral Force Earth Strikers, probably my two favorites there. And that's before testing. If I don't like the way it feels, I'd swap. For Nightmares, Edgemaster's Limited. Oh no, sorry, Edgemaster's Ancestral Force. Ancestral Force, by the way, is a must-have. Otherwise, you'll be hitting like literally no enemies with your Hammer of the Ancients. Like, I shit you not, without Ancestral Force, it's basically a single target ability. Man, that place is like just mega isolated. No, I've not died yet, mate. The barb is going strong. As long as it's not a Sork, I'm alright. Fucking Sork is cursed, mate. Literally cursed. Yeah. And then Edgemaster is like really consistent, easy. You don't have to really do anything to make use of it. A Limitless Rage is better for bosses specifically, but it requires a little bit of setup.
I'm low on fury.
And Earth Strikers is only for really, really, really difficult content. It gives you basically the best damage boost. Well, no, it does give you the best damage boost. But again, it requires the most setup. It requires you to do 8 attacks before you can get it. But like when you set that up for an elite pack, or if you set that up for a boss, it like gives you just a huge DPS boost for that hit. But yeah, if you're not needing the damage, then don't go for it. Then, okay? Don't force yourself into that slower, clunkier playstyle unless you actually need the damage. Wow, that was an interesting lag spike. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should move the rip command a little bit to the right side of the title. I think a lot of people think my barb is dead. My barb isn't dead, guys, it's alive. It's my Sork that died. My level 100 Sork. With a Shaco. It died with a Shaco on it, which fucking sucked. But, Barb is alive. Yeah. Don't sweat it. We're good, baby. We're good.
I need time to do that.
Pretty good and bad at the same time, Slice. So, in the last, like, 200 runs-ish, I got 3 Doombringers. So... You know, I've got Doombringers for days, but that's all I have. So, kind of troll. You need 2 bill damage. I mean, in AOC, you could actually make an argument for the damage, but you'll never get to use it if you're dead. And it is a time trial, so like doing 1 billion damage that takes 2 minutes to set up is still also not good. You've done 1.3k runs with no grandfather Hellion. That does not inspire confidence. Because I only need a grandfather too, but I'm only at like 500 runs. So, and I'm only going to be able to do like 100 more if I'm lucky. So yeah, fuck. I don't like the looks of that, mate.
I'm not ready yet.
It's not so. Yeah, with AOC, with the way AOC works as well, dying is going to be extremely punishing, right? Because you just don't get a second chance. It's effectively normalized between hardcore and softcore in the sense that you only have 1 life per run. The only difference really being that with softcore players, you're limited by your sigil powder. Hardcore players are also limited by their sigil powder, but also their scrolls of escape, which is a real fucker because I have none. Like, I have the ability to fail, like... I can fail, like, 23. So, that's pretty lame. I think when I get, like, really low, I'll probably swap my build to just a super tanky one and farm Glyph XP up until I find more. Probably the best thing for it, honestly. But it should be fine. It should work. Like I have a battle plan in play, so armor doesn't matter if you're dead. True. Slay Snake. Let's slay some snake. Fuck you. There's lots of snakes. I feel like hardcore gets an extra life in hardcore because of cheat death though. If it procs DB though, you just gotta bounce. Like you don't. I reckon it. I think if you teleport out, it probably also closes the portal, right? I don't think the game's gonna let you go in and out, in and out, in and out. So I think if you TP out, it's going to eat the key. I mean, you'd have to have balls of steel to proc your potion and not TP out. You'd be like, I can handle it. That'd be some big bull energy. There we go, Snake's dead. I mean, I never know. You never know. Like, you're like right about... If you're like literally about to finish a tier 25 in time and one of the fucking bosses proc your potion and you just kind of YOLO it. That's legit. That's pretty legit. I would love to see that. Someone like literally scrape through the like a world first. Potion proc, the fucking works. Just like sit there and just like fucking stand their ground. This Bob needs level 80. Come on, baby. You can do it, dude.
Not ready yet.
We're gonna be speed farming soon, boys.
Not ready yet.
Using my leveling guide? Atta boy. It's the way forward, mate. Yeah, we definitely scroll out. There is no big... Unless you're like literally about to win and you think you can squeak it in the next 2 seconds. So the wife and I bought a new bed. Spent 7 grand. What the fuck's it made out of? Solid gold? They delivered the wrong bed twice now. Fucking idiots.
Don't have enough.
Mate, that's so annoying though. Because I bet they take like fucking 3 weeks between each delivery too. Mattress delivery companies or like bed companies, sofa companies, they always have the most fucking obscene delivery times. Every time it's like, yeah, delivery would be about 6 months.
Must wait.
Oh, you gotta fucking grow the tree to make the frame? Like, what the fuck? Got 1 lorry driver? Well, what are you doing? There. Wait, you don't grow your own trees for the frame? No, dude. It's the newest model of Tempur-Pedic. Fuck knows what that is. Good though, it must be if it costs that much money. It's fully adjustable base. But after all the scrubs, we've just had enough. I mean, understandable, dude. I love that they keep delivering the wrong one. Like, what is it? The wrong size, wrong model? Are they trying to like fucking... You reckon they're trying to weasel you out of a couple of buckaroos by sending you a shittier bed? Man, Carrion Fields is like a fucking mile away from anything, but I guess I'll go do it. Second time was wrong size. They're wasting their own time and money at the same time as well. That's like the real painful thing about it.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, that's a pain in the dick. I'd be really upset too, because like I love sleep. And a good bed is one of the next things me and my wife want to invest in. Probably not 7K. But we're looking at maybe spending like, you know, $800, $900 on a strong like a, you know, strong meta mattress. We're talking like, you know, S tier mattress maybe. As for the bed frame, I
need time.
don't know, just fucking whatever, right? I don't really care about that. Planks of wood to put the mattress on, right? That'll do. But
I need time to do that.
we want a good mattress because our current one is like fucking. It'd be comfier to sleep on piles of laundry. Like fucking more hilly than the Himalayas.
Not ready yet.
of explodey boys.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
I don't know if it's just my experience as well, but like furniture stores in general in where I used to live in England were basically all run by dinosaurs that like never seen a computer before. So like just everything was slow.
I'm not ready yet.
It would like literally take 6 months to get a couch. Like that was just normal in my hometown. It's like, oh, you get a new couch from DHS? Yeah, man, I'll be here in 8 months. Sick, can't wait. Like, wait, what the fuck? 6 months? I'll be fucking dead in 6 months. Alright, you guys are taking the piss. Get out of here. I picked it up. I'm good.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, level 80 soon. Very exciting.
I must wait.
Big group. Can't resist.
I'm not ready yet.
This is a really smooth build, but it's just nowhere near.
I must wait.
I learned something really worrying today, and I don't know if we have any Aussies in chat, but maybe they can confirm if this is true, because I saw it on Instagram, right? But it was basically like a panel of like psychiatrists and shit, talking about like how hard it is to get not only like diagnosed, but like the medication for ADHD in Australia. And it's always hard to believe it's true, but apparently like trying to see a psychiatrist or like an ADHD specialist in Australia can take like between a year and like a year and a half. And then not only that, the medical bills and like the medication bills can like cost into the thousands a year, which is like absolutely fucking insane. When like in Korea, I did the whole process for about $100 in a day. And I'm not insured, by the way. I'm a foreigner. Like, I'm a foreigner in the country. No insurance. No, like, national health insurance. Nothing like that. Literally full fat price. 0 discount. Is that so, Tiz, mate? I like the way it is. Don't change it. It's good here. But I think in general, like Korean medical prices are like very reasonable and much better if you're insured. And if you're like what's the word, a registered citizen, like even if you're not like a Korean, if you have a visa, you have like a baseline like national health insurance, which will cover the bulk of, you know, the majority of the really expensive stuff, like the actual doctor consultations. You usually only have to pay for the medication, which is slightly more expensive than the UK. UK meds cost like nothing. It's like the last time I checked in the UK, like nearly all medication was like a flat rate of like £8. Like anything you wanted, anything you needed was £8. And here it's more like £15. But the doctors and everything like that, like, even though you have to pay, you can see them so fucking quickly. It's like insane. So I want to see a doctor. Boom, done. Like literally, I can walk it. Like you can walk into. They call them hospitals here, but they're like large general practicing clinics. And yeah, you can like just like walk in and be seen within like an hour. And they're fucking everywhere as well. There's like several on every street. It's kind of crazy. Following another guy, which upheaval endgame do you recommend since you have multiple upheavals? I don't have multiple upheavals, right? I just have the Death Blow one, and I have the Walking Arsenal OP one. I recommend the Death Blow one. That's the 1 to 50 one, Sack. Yeah, post 50, use one shot, one kill, Death Blow. If you hit an overkill. If you don't hit an overkill, use the Walking Arsenal OP one. Because they're the same build, really. There's a few minor changes. But it depends on which unique you have. Like, if you don't have a unique, you can play either of them and they work exactly the same. Just slightly different playstyle, very slightly. But once you get one of the uniques, then you can specialize into one or the other. That's Hellhammer and Overkill. They're both two-handed maces. You live in California, you're better off just praying than going to hospital. Yeah, America scares me, dude. It's like, oh, I broke my arm. I guess I need to sell the house and the kids and the cat. And I'm still going to be 200k in the hole. Like, America's medical system is terrifying. Like, it seems like if anyone in your family gets injured, they bankrupt the entire household. Like, that just seems fucked, mate. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm worst case scenarioing it. Like, I don't know how your health insurance works, but like,
Not ready
yeah,
yet.
you're like, America does a lot of things well. Health system, I don't know it personally, but from an outside point of view, it's pretty fucking scary. I don't like the idea of having private companies like have control over the price of medicine that's going to keep me alive, or you know, maybe not even that serious, but even like just like improve my life. Like I remember like all of that fucking hoopla about like some cancer medicine that a private company like bought and monopolized and made it like $700 a month or some shit like that, when it was like costing them like 70 cents to make. An ambulance is $3.5 grand. Is it? If that's true, that's absurd. Where are these numbers coming from? Hashtag capitalism. I mean,
I'm not ready yet.
yeah, I don't know. I mean, Korea is a capitalist country. UK is as well, right? As far as I remember, we're not got any hammers and sickles on the walls around there. Not the last time I checked. I don't know. I haven't been back to the UK in 5 years. Could be. Flying Soviet red. Everyone referring to each other as comrade. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it ended up like that. I don't know the benefits to that healthcare system. So maybe, you know, maybe I'm kind of missing an important point. But like I said, just through the window, having a little peep. If I get hurt in America, I'm just going to get on a plane and go back home to get it fixed, even if my leg is like bent in a fucking funny angle. Though then again, I guess as a foreigner, I can be like, yeah, checks in the post and just leave the country, right?
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Dude. Like what? Like it worries me. Like what? Like one thought. It's like, you know, imagine you're in there, and there's something wrong with you. You're not too sure what. And like the doctors like are recommending all of these things to you, like, you know, all of these treatments that you should be taking, but you can't quite trust them because you don't know if they're just trying to fucking rack up your bill, or they're actually like trying to get you all of the correct treatments to make sure you don't like fucking, you know, die in the next week. What a horrible, like what a horrible predicament to be in for like people who are like vulnerable, ill, maybe not like financially sound. Like you're like, man, I don't know if he's fucking lying or if I actually need this to not die. Are you still insured though? The NHS in England, you don't need any insurance. Like national like healthcare service is free to everybody. It's paid for through like national insurance contributions in people's wages. So like if you're working, you're technically paying for it. But if you use it, it's like it's always free of charge. The only thing I've ever paid for is pills, and they were a flat rate of £8.
I must wait.
If you have a good good group employer insurance, things can be pretty nice though. I guess that's good. Like if you can have it subsidized by your employer, or if you can get health insurance that isn't like costing you like $1,000 a month, then it's, you know, obviously things are not quite as doom and gloom. The US had for 2 seconds Obamacare. Yeah, I remember Obamacare. Didn't it like last for like literally like 3 seconds? We want to pay for it. Get this free healthcare out of here. Oh, I'm level 80. Nice. Maybe calling it Obamacare as well was kind of like a little bit... maybe not the best idea. Like it's a little bit presumptuous, right, to have your name on it.
It is done.
That probably like, because wasn't it like the preceding president who removed it? So like, you know, in a way, like if you get like a competitive president come in like next, wasn't it Trump? I don't know. Like, I don't remember. It's not my politics. Like if they want to come in and like dismantle what you did and make their own impression, then yeah, like Trump is like massively competitive. If anyone was to like remove anything with your name on it, it would have been that guy. You'd be like, yeah, I don't like that. Call it Trump care. Build the wall. He never did build the wall, did he? People called it Obama. Oh, it's just called the CARE Act. I see. I see. Okay, I'm misinformed. Well, I mean, at least if Trump becomes president again, you'll have like a new fresh batch of memes for 2 years. I mean, that's good. Oh, dude, my glyphs are all like level 1. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? What do you mean? Hmm. Is this good? Yeah, I feel like I didn't need that strength. Yeah, like this. Territorial. Five. Need to level these up at some point because they are a mess. Carnage. Not Carnage. Decimator. Right. To be fair, I like I said, I don't know I don't know NA politics, but I think like the memes for Biden are fucking hilarious. It's just him falling over all the time, getting lost, and just then mumbling and just wandering off mid speech. he he seems senile. Like some of the shit he says is so funny. It's like completely just like it's like drunk grandpa mumblings, and I love it. I think it's fucking hilarious. I know like American people don't find it funny, but like I do. Like I just see the memes, mate. The rest of it doesn't really affect me. I definitely I don't know if issue that is not a meme. I guess true. That's true, right? Pretty funny, like YouTube shorts and stuff like that. Oh, boys, at the end of the day, it could always be worse. as the wise saying goes, is what it is. Right, so what comes after this? Blood Rage? Do I go for Blood Rage? Or do I go for Carnage? I think I'm gonna go for Carnage. I'm gonna stick Marshall in here for now. It's gonna take me a little while to move this build around. Should get there shortly though. It means 0 strength. Is that actually not enough strength in here with it being level? Wait, no, surely not. Am I actually not activate that? I'm not missing a strength node. No, I'm not. Oh, dude, I can't activate it? Fuck. Oh, no, wait, because if I can't get it for that, I can't get it for Aya. Interesting. Wait, where did it go? Where did Aya go? I can't find it. I'm blind. I can't see it. Where is it? Where are you, dude? There it is. Well, shit. Maybe if I put Marshall there. I haven't left it in that board, have I? I have. Alphabetical sorting, too confusing for me. Alright, well that works. That's good enough for me. And then I can put Territorial in there. I don't need anywhere near this many nodes. Get a little bit more dexterity in here. Oh, now you're going to tell me there's not enough dex, right? Yeah, fuck. Oh, this is an awkward node. What will work in there then? What about Twister? How many does Twister need? I'm still having trouble here. 40 strength. Wait, the fuck, dude. I can't get anything to get activated in there. The fuck? What the fuck? I'm tripping, bro. I can't get anything to work in here. Hey Gilly, how you doing, mate? I actually don't know what to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're one strength node short. 1, 2, 3, 4. One dexterity short. Maybe willpower? That's interesting. But it doesn't look like I can actually use this board right now. Need to actually level some stuff up first. Alright, well, is what it is. No waste. No point in dwelling on it for too long. Oh, almost. Alrighty then. Let's have a gander here. We have... This is going to be tough. I just got to try and find all the gear that I'm supposed to be using in this absolute pigsty of an inventory that I have. Oh, goodness. Well, I'm definitely using that. I have a Tybalt, yes. A Godslayer crown, yes. I guess this is pretty good. It's already upgraded. Movement speed, wallop, cooldown cost. Yeah, that's good. Where are my double swing gloves? Here somewhere, I'm assuming. They have intelligence on them? That doesn't seem too good. I think I have new ones somewhere. Here they are. So I have helmet, I have pants, I have one weapon. Berserking crit damage. I can use this one. I can use this one. What's on that? What, Dire Whirlwind? I'll roll that off. Echoing Fury. Double stat is good. Bold Chieftain. No resource regen. Probably fine. So I have chest, pants, gloves, boots. Easy, Gunthers, mate. Easy. These are pretty good. Is that every piece of gear? I think it is. Right, I don't have an offhand. I bet I do. I just don't know where. Probably equipped on my other barb. I mean, this is pretty good. Oh, no, wait. I can just use one of these, right? No, I'll use this one. Pretty good. All right. No uber uniques on this guy. All right. Then we got to do a little bit of re-rolling. I don't know what any of this shit is. Or just disenchant it all, though.
There's that.
That cannot be salvaged.
Get rid of... Wait, how do I... I'm typing? Oh, I see. Alright, how's my resistances? A mess. But I've probably got like 5 million fire resist. Hang on. I can roll that though, so that's good. Alright, let's have a little gander at the reroll situation. I don't want fire resist. I want cold, lightning, or... No, I want cold, poison, or shadow. Poison, there it is. I rolled it too. Very nice. And then with this one, it needs to be shadow. Fuck. Come on, bitch. I'll do. Low rolled it, but I'll try a couple more. Oh, that's even lower. Oh, 60% cold? Yoink. Okay, well that's fine. So I just have to do shadow resistance, really, on 2 of those gems. Perfect. How about these? Double swing. Okay, needs attack speed. 9.2, pretty much max rolled it right off rip. Take that. Yep. Damage while berserking. Can roll up to 14%. That's what I'm after. It's a pretty low roll, but I don't really care. Up to 6 mil, that one. Alright, gear's looking pretty good. I need to go to Kovish so I have access to a, what's it called? Yeah, that's 1 bill gold. I earned that myself too. I got 1 bill gold without trading because I'm just insane. I probably just spent like 100 mil though. No, it doesn't look like I did. That's good.
I carry the best.
Alright. Got anything to add sockets to? That bad boy. Just fucking disenchant all the ones I have.
Be salvaged.
Oh no, wait, hang on a minute. I need to take all those out. And now I can disenchant them all. So I need 2 shadow, and then I guess I could just run a... All resist? My armor's really low though. Why the fuck's that so low? Guess because I'm not running armor on the chest. Yeah. Be alright. Maybe I can run an armor. Again, 2% lightning damage, probably not going to kill me, right? Famous last words, no doubt. Here we go. All right. Oh, transmog is obviously, you know, pretty important too. Let's see. I have some pretty sexy swords. I like this one a lot. And then mace. We'll use the bell. Ding ding. How much sigil powder? Like 30k. Oh, what am I doing?
Need something for it? Not bad.
$10k HP, 6k armor. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I can't remember the rest of this build. Dude, what was the rest of the build? I'm missing something here. Oh, ground stomp. There's probably one more point somewhere where it shouldn't be. Get out of there. Wait, I don't have my ult either. Oh, so wait, where am I over infesting? I need to bring up my own build. I can't bloody remember it. Morning, Captain. It always happens. Forget my own builds. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, I have it right then. Well, kinda. There's points somewhere there shouldn't be, and I can't quite tell where, but, you know, it is what it is. This will work. That's what's important. Drop that. And then ulti and ground stomp. Generatorless. What's it, Majig? Okay, Dire Whirlwind's probably not too hot. I think that one is Berserk Ripping, which is great. Limitless Rage is great. I'll just put a low roll Edge Masters on that one. What kind of information you get on the back end of your build plan? Does it show all the damage modifiers you get from the power? No, nothing like that. Nothing. There's no like hard math calculations on mobilytics or anything. Just give it. That'll be enough.
That's a good
I need an accelerating here. Okay.
fairly well.
Do I have one? Where's that? Berserk Ripping, Bold Chieftains. Oh, there's a... I forget there's a chest in here now, isn't there? Got accelerating? No. That would have been handy. Alright.
All right, traveler.
I got disobedience there. Ghost walk, bold chieftains, disobedience. Fuck, I don't know. Put anything on here. That's kind of useless. Might as well. Movement speed, 160. Oh, we're capped. We're fast as fuck, boys. Someone should build something like that. I think you can kind of get that with max roll, but it's like it doesn't calculate everything. So it's like very rudimentary information. I'm not too sure how actionable it is. I've not used that build in like a great deal of like detail, so I couldn't rightly say, honestly. Ravenous, Pray the Weak, not Blood Boil, Undying, not Hemomancy. What have I got? Not Anticipation. What am I missing? Pray the Weak. So I need 4 skulls on my gear. Looks good. All right, build is up and running. How about that? Where have I got to test it? Should be fun. No hemo? Not with this build? No. Not with this HP as well. I could play hemo, but I think it's going to do a pretty good job of like killing everything by itself. I'll test it with and without, see what I prefer. Isn't Pray the Weak bugged? You can still... You're not really after it for the damage. The damage is like sucks that you don't get it. But the biggest part of what made it so good... Oh, I just realized I have the wrong aspect on my ring. It's Berserk Fury I want.
I must wait.
What it is that you want is the ability to dash through a boss and make them permanently... you make them permanently vulnerable. Because the Metamorphosis will curse them, and Pray the Weak will make cursed enemies vulnerable. So, like, for bosses, it's awesome. It's so good. Like, I technically don't need to use it right now, but I might as well. I probably don't need the damage. What did I say I needed? I needed Berserk Fury, right? Not, I have probably a bunch of Berserk Furies as well. Berserk. There we go. Yeah, I've not done any testing with Pray the Weak. It's not, like I said, the damage is not the reason I use it, so it's kind of like whatever for me. Could be on, it could be off.
Do you feel?
Doesn't matter. I think this is it. And I can just hold right click. That does exactly what I need it to do. It'll be better once I can get the twisters on. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, chop, chop. L-Tide's up. Oh, I gotta go do that now then instead. Yeah, I need the twisters, I think it makes it more fun. L-Tide. Oh no, not another Kyrgyzstan one, fuck. A training ground, so you're now Big Appa. Okay, gotcha, mate.
I can't do that here. I can't do that here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run twisters until I can run the glyph. Like the cool thing now is I just hold right click and point my character and I don't have to do anything else. What fury have I got? 196. I'm getting stuck on some enemies though. I wonder what that's all about. I'm berserking, boys. Big Madge. This is also like 200% movement speed, I think. Max move, Mentos, speed, Reno. I don't want to join your party. Get out of here, fool. No party, not for me. When they're bringing out the, I think that's coming out with the AOC patch, right? I don't remember them hearing I don't remember hearing a date when they spoke, but I'm assuming that's kind of like the most logical. Oh, that's season 3. Ugh. Oh shit, that sucks. This waves of darkness. More enemies, please. Did they say? Oh, did they say season 3? Damn, I missed that. That sucks. Like, I feel like we could use it now. Excuse me. I'm not seeing too many Godslayer crown pull-ins. Yeah, getting egg mats is like tough, dude. What wave am I on? I don't even remember. Doing pretty good on cinders though. Chop chop. Oh dude, what did I kill? What the fuck did he die to? That seems pretty bad. How fast can I kill this guy? I mean, it could be quicker, right?
Not ready yet.
Where's the closest chest? I'm actually too close to one. I won't get it in time. Oh, okay, I can go down there. Fuck. Yeah, the mat farm can feel pretty brutal right now. And also, it's going to be even worse when AOC drops and you don't have the uniques you want. You have to pick between doing AOC for like glyph XP, or you have to pick between farming Dorial to get the gear that you want. Where's this one? Yeah. Yeah, I actually feel like the twisters were making the AoE of this build like better. Like no meme. This feels like it's hitting less enemies for sure. Oh, how do I get down from this place again? Get me the fuck out of here, dude. What's going on? Oh yeah, not having blood rage is pretty big. There's a lot of damage missing there. Fucking swear I'm just like backtracking like crazy. Yeah, I need a way to traverse levels. That's painful right there. You just need to do 5,000 more DB. You're playing the game wrong. Ah, hey, warrior. So we use the glyph instead of crusher. We stack crit damage instead of all stat if we have the old bastard. Yeah. What aspect do you give up for Doombringer? Do we lose Earth Strikers when you get Grandpappy? You can either choose to keep like one of Earth Strikers, Edge Master, or Limitless Rage to have on your other one-hander. Now, I would say Earth Strikers is probably the best damage throughput. It will occasionally make one of your overpowers hit way harder than the other two could. Edge Master is definitely better for the more consistent DPS, and Limitless Rage is like somewhere in the middle. So really, like, it's going to take a little bit of testing to see which one feels the best. Earth Strikers will probably be the best for when you're pushing like the absolute hardest content. Because it'll help encourage you to like use basic attacks to keep your resource up in really prolonged fights. If you're running Might as well, it'll help you keep you on top of that. But you really couldn't go wrong with either of them. Earth Strikers for the most challenging, I would say. Edge Masters for the most consistent speed farming, and then Limitless Rage kind of sits somewhere in the middle. So you could almost just say maybe Limitless Rage is the best in terms of its versatility. Alright, where's the next one? There's one in here somewhere. Alright, where the hell are the enemies around here? Like, I'm by myself. Godslayer Crown not doing enough sucks. Ah, easy warrior. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Berserking like fucking permanent. Well, it's every 12 seconds, but I don't know when it's going off because I can't see it. It's like not sucking any enemies in. It needs to work on its suck. No. This is just me leveling my ult. Speed farming on this one instead of my main. This one, now I can like kind of like have two barbs for different purposes. That's all. Barb strong, barb never die. It's also an insurance policy as well. You know, if I do die in AOC, then at least I have this guy to, you know, go back to and play. I can't get max life and total armor on my chest piece. I have max life on both my ring, total armor on my pants. What would you take on the chest piece? What's your armor iconic? Like, what does the stat sheet say when you just like when you bring up your character sheet? Like, what's that number? $9.1k HP. Definitely HP, yeah. You're probably over. I don't know where you have disobedience, but there's a very strong likelihood. So long as you are running it, you're probably pretty far over armor cap. So you can definitely drop a bunch and go for some HP instead. I think even if you have disobedience on like not your amulet, you're still probably way over cap. You'll be all right. Yeah, no problem, mate. Easy money, easy peasy. Lemony squeezy.
It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? Oh, I don't have any keys. Fuck. Never mind. I always look at those palm trees and I think it's a fucking Screaming Hellfane. Like, it piques me every time. I'm like, oh yes. And then, oh no. That's quite a lot of cinders actually. Yoink. Place more smoothly. I'd love for Double Swing to have just a slightly wider arc of attack to feel infinitely better. You know, I'm kind of surprised that there isn't any I'm surprised there isn't any like range increasing abilities. Like Extendo Sword, the aspect, which like gives all of your attacks on the barbarian like 25% increased range or something. Like that would unironically be fucking sick. would I suggest on pants? If we were to drop tier bolts, total armor, max HP, damage reduction from close, damage reduction. Yes, I want an extendo sword, pretty please. Weapon Viagra? Tell me about, like, imagine that with, like, Whirlwind or something. Or Upheaval. Like, dude, Upheaval with, like, an extra 25% range would feel fucking god tier. You'd be, like, literally sniping shit with it. Congrats on the Shaco, my dude. Congrats. No, you guys, like, now that you guys all have what you need, it's, send me the good lucks. I need the RNGs. Email kills the mobs. That's not as satisfying. I should probably be playing Hemo though, actually, now that you mention it.
I must work.
Right, let me switch to it. Wait, where is it again? Inventory. I always forget. Undying. Need one more skull. Blammo. It's active, right? Yeah, good. Larry, I've apparently season 3. That's what chat said. I don't remember hearing it in the campfire. I spaced. So I can only give you that secondhand knowledge. Your first Uber dupe yesterday? Was it a good one at least? What did you get? You got a double doomy. Could be worse. At least it's like one you can use, right? I suppose that's the silver lining here. At least you can use it. It's like way worse when it's just like actually just shit. Oh shit, me. I wonder if I should use my Doombringer with this build. It's working a lot better with Hemo. It's clearing better. Oh dear. Yeah, this build is nice and fast. It's fun with the twisters as well. I'm going to be adding the twisters in. Faux show. Yoink.
Not ready.
Where's the enemies though? Hello? I did, Valdo. Yeah, finally hit level 80, so now I can kind of blast a little bit better. No, I'm kind of disappointed because I couldn't get the twisters. I'm going to have to like level the twister glyph to 20 first. 15, sorry. 20, I don't know what I'm talking about. But I don't know when I'm going to be doing nightmare dungeons on this guy. Probably never. So, yeah. There's that. There's actually troll. I can't use this node. It doesn't. You can't get any glyph in there without them being level 15. which is kind of daft.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. You can also, I am assuming, like, I don't know, but if you get more sigil powder than you used to summon an AOC portal, if you complete it, then you could just farm lower AOCs too, which is good. I'll have to see if you get a full refund, a partial refund, or like, you know, a surplus refund when you finish one on time. Because like a tier 1 AOC looks like it's for free. No, nothing too crazy like that. Actually, like most of, if not everything that you already have will be ready to go. You'll probably just be changing some aspects around and redoing your skills and your Paragon board. So nothing that gold won't just be able to do by itself. Yeah, nothing too unusual. Just slightly, I think slightly more conservative in defenses in the gear. But yeah, the Paragon's a complete rework. That's, you know, that's something that will be completely changed. But luckily, you know, everyone can do that. Well, we used Territorial already, so that should be one that you've leveled up. Undaunted for fortified damage reduction. Not my favorite, but not a bad idea if you are really struggling staying alive. Not invested that much into fortified damage. Like, we get fortified this season. No, that's about it.
I must wait.
That's the extent of what we do. Yeah, getting resistance capped, being able to use all of your uniques on a barbarian means having 1 on your chest, 3 on your boots, and then 1 on your jewelry. One kind of like tech that you could do if you decide you don't need movement speed because like AOC is going to have you standing in place just fighting mobs all the time, you could actually go 4 resistance on boots, 1 on chest, and then have like armor in your rings, or you could drop the armor roll on your chest and have like an extra DR there as well. Oh, so yeah, Ashin, like basically I'm saying the same thing, except I don't go for injured DR. You can just have 4 resistances and drop the resistance on your chest, or drop the resistance in your jewelry for extra other stuff. Like on your chest, you can have like extra damage reduction from close, distance, or flat damage reduction. All of them are good choices. I personally, I don't ever build into damage reduction while injured. Because the whole premise of building a build around being injured on hardcore is... That's a spicy meatable. Will Selig be good for new content? It'll be good. It won't be like the top tier build though. But yeah, I mean definitely Selig builds will be performing pretty well. I'm a little concerned about their damage output compared to other builds, but it's not exactly like I'm talking like top end, right? Competitive play. I think if you're comfortable and enjoy the build, it's probably going to do really well. It won't match like a regular pure overpower Hota build in terms of raw DPS. And I think the normal, I say normal, but you know what I mean, like the standard Hota build is going to be tanky enough, especially if you have Uber uniques. Like if you have a Doombringer and Grandfather, forget about it. Like you're a brick wall, mate. You're like titanium. Nothing can hurt you. Ah, there it is.
I need more time.
I mean, my Barb, I don't even have a Grandfather, and I have like 29.7k HP. If I had a Grandfather plus like a Fortitude Potion plus an Incense, which I would have like 40k HP. plus armor cap, plus res cap, plus like more damage reduction than you could fucking shake a stick at. Even if you had a really big stick. Alright, sweet. Need to go for a quick piss and then we'll do that Helltide again. I think I have time. Be right back. All right. What about DR well fortified? Is it good? I mean, it's not bad. The issue I have with the reason I don't take it would be a better way to say it is because when you get hit with fortify, you're then not fortified until you generate it again. So if you get hit quickly and consecutively, more like a lot of times you're not actually fortified. So you get no value from it. You have to generate it as fast as the amount of attacks that you're taking. Yeah, so if you get any HP, max HP increases, yeah. Enhanced challenging shout, you never go that because it will turn your fortify off. Huh.
I must wait.
ASMR. And bleeding is a tough one as well because with Hota, enemies are not usually bleeding. We don't run bleeds in Hota, and if we did, so a lot of the time we just one shot them, so they're never like technically bleeding. They're just dead.
In the steps, you have a deal.
Like it doesn't matter. Like if you have berserk ripping, or if you have like if you're using a sword, if you one shot an enemy, it doesn't get the bleeding debuff. But my favorite is damage from close, then flat damage reduction. Now, I know it only rolls like 10%, but that's really good. And it's also all damage. And then after that, I like damage reduction from distant. Because distant enemies are pretty dangerous. You got like corpse bows, archers, banshees. Like those are the dangerous ones. Sorry, one tap. These biscuits are a bitch to eat. No. With the with I was just talking about damage reduction. Armor and health, I assume you'll have. And as for like is damage reduction versus damage reduction from close better, I think that's debatable. Like it's really hard to say. Like you can have up to 20% damage reduction from close, but only like 10% damage reduction. Close is most enemies because we're a barbarian, but it's not all enemies. And it's not always the most dangerous ones either. So sometimes if you don't get on top of like corpse bows or banshees, then you're getting no value from that stat whatsoever, and they're just like absolutely fucking creaming you for free. And that I guess you could say is like a play style commitment. Like you have to be like on top of the most dangerous enemies all the time. Whereas like damage reduction is like the best of both worlds, if not just like, you know, slightly less effective. And then damage reduction from distant is like rolls really high, like fucking like 30%. But of course, like that will only be the times where you're not on top of the really dangerous enemies. So you can kind of ignore them a little bit more, but what I usually say when it comes to picking between these is take the one that you high roll. Like if you're rolling for, or if you have a piece of gear that has them on it, and you're comparing, and one has like damage reduction from close 10%, which is like a fucking like giga min roll, but the other has damage reduction like 9%, which is like just 1% off of a max roll, then I would go for that one. Though that's probably an extreme example where it's kind of obvious. That's the philosophy I follow. Like whichever one I get and is the closest to a high roll, that's the one I'll use, because they're all really good in their own sort of way. And the further down the list, the more aggressive that scale comes. So like, you know, if I get like a kind of mid-roll close versus a max roll distant, I'll probably still take the close because they're further apart on the scale of my preference. And you can actually apply that like same logic to pretty much every single stat in the game. Like have like 3 or 4 that you're looking for, and then if you get ever confused, just like see which one's the highest roll and be like, oh well, there you go.
I must wait.
What the fuck? I'm busy.
I'm not ready.
$25 minutes to do 3. Might get 2 at least. Just follow this ball lightning sork. You'll farm everything for me. Good chat. Best resist to prioritize. So, I mean, generally speaking, it doesn't really matter because you need to do all of them. But, I mean, if you really had to pick, poison is an exceptionally dangerous one. So poison's definitely like super high on the list. Cold as well, because cold enchanted hit like choo-choo trains. Fire can be avoided for the most part, so as long as you don't stand in fire, it's very rare to take fire damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Unless it's burning damage. Shadow, not too bad. Lightning's quite unavoidable, but seemingly doesn't seem to hit that much. But yeah, I mean, you need to get all of them anyways, especially for like Abattoir, because all it takes is like one like fire enchanted or one like that's what you're gonna die to 9 out of 10 times anyways. It's kind of a big deal, but at the same time, if you're like 67, 68%, it's not going to be the difference between life or death. But it's certainly not optimal. But it's not hard to do. Like you basically just get 3 on your boots, 1 on your chest, 1 in your gems. Job done. So it's not, you don't need to make it complicated. It's just you just do that. Perfect.
I'm not ready yet.
Excuse me. One thing to bear in mind with the Barbarian as well, though, like if you're trying to min-max your resistances and you want to be creative, just keep in mind that you can get a fuck ton of fire and cold resistance through the Paragon board from Paragon boards that we actively use in our meta specs. So I think on Blood Rage we have fire resistance, and on Carnage we have cold resistance, and it's coupled with armor, so it's actually like a pretty nice pick to go for if you need it. But now we're getting like really complicated. Like that's talking about like super min-maxing, but those are the only two that we can get. We can get all resist as well, but we take that already, so. But yeah, I mean, if you're really, really creative with it and you get like super awesome rolls on your gear, you could maybe potentially drop a roll on your gear, like drop like fire resistance on your gear and take it in your Paragon board and one of your gems. And then use that extra slot on your chest to roll like an extra damage reduction mod. But that would require an investment of like 8 to 10 Paragon points. So then you need to find those, and you know, it becomes a whole thing. You end up, you know, spending hours and hours and hours for like, you know, a small min-max, but that's part of the fun. I've been doing that a lot recently myself, but I've not had the gear that's going to allow me to do that. Worth taking intelligence at junctions on board? No, like literally like a non-effect. Let me show you. Like 13% for 500. So like what's like, yeah, what's it like 0.02 is it? It's like you could, even if you try to target as much as humanly possible, you'd probably get like an extra 1% all resist, and you would lose like a shit ton of armor and strength. I definitely wouldn't do it, yeah. With the Paragon board, really, you want to be targeting willpower, dexterity, and strength. Like when you're routing between like boards and to your glyphs and stuff, those are the priority. I would say probably strength, dex, willpower in that order.
I'm out of fury.
Yeah, you want to prioritize strength, but the game will force you to take like enough of a balance of the other ones that you can't really mess it up too bad. It just won't give you that, you know, it won't give you that much strength on purpose. But make sure you keep an eye on your rare Paragon nodes when you're leveling up. Like keep an eye on like the ones in the deeper boards, because the further you get through your Paragon tree, the higher the requirements are. So you can see here, like, having 610 dexterity is very important for me. And, well, maybe not this so much, but here, strength, that's an easy check. Here's a willpower check for 530. So I know I don't really care about this one, so I could actually drop 100 willpower from my build and it wouldn't even matter. I'd lose, like, some fortified generation, which I really couldn't care less about. But once, yeah, once you kind of have those numbers in mind, as well as sometimes you'll have to make a slightly different route through your Paragon board to accommodate your glyphs if you don't have like the right amount of all stat in your gear, etc. Usually 2 is enough, like 1 on a 2-hander, 1 on a 1-hander. Plus, like, you know, a thoughtfully planned out Paragon board will get you like 640 plus easy. I had to drop loads recently. I've not dropped any recently. Well, I've dropped it off this weapon, and I think I had to go through my board and like try and target more strength because I just had like 100 too much willpower. I think at one point I had like 700 of dexterity and willpower. It's just like getting way out of hand. I was like, holy shit, dude. It's like fucking playing a Spellblade dexterity class. Right, I need to pick up my first chest, which is here somewhere. It gives 10 stat to get grandfather. Gives 100. Does it? I can't remember the modifiers on it, Jazz. I'm literally the lack of memory king. I'm like one of those computers that comes with 2 GB of RAM in 2023. Barely enough to keep the operating system up. 108 when fully upgraded. That's pretty good. So that's like 2 weapons worth. Yeah, I think you could probably just run with that, and that would be enough all stat from your gear. With your Paragon board to take care of everything. So I think if you hit a grandfather, you can drop all stat, or very close. Maybe you need to keep it on one of your one-handers, but you can drop all stat and go for, like, if you don't have it, strength or crit chance, of course. Crit chance becomes like ridiculous. As soon as you hit a grandfather, you want that everywhere. Not crit chance, sorry, crit damage. Yeah, they don't roll no more. They are still higher value though, because this can only roll to 84. So it's like 30% higher than what you could get on an equivalent weapon as well. So it's not just like the actual roll itself, but also the range is higher. But yeah, they could probably just say like the weapon rolls on this weapon are higher than average or something. There's no can about it, right? Yeah, they just didn't change the text since the buff. You got 3 Saligs and 1 more. You got 2 so you got grandfathers, Saligs, but no Shakos. That's not bad, dude. But
I must wait.
the Shaco's pretty juicy, you know. Trade you for the grandfather. No, actually, shit. No, I've got no spares no more. Never mind. Man, dude, I got. I tell you, I tell you what I got, but I don't have anymore. Don't ask. I had 3 Shakos, 3 Doombringers, 2 Andariels, 2 Starless Skies, 1 Salig.
I'm not ready yet.
But I say had, right? I don't have all of that now. There was a mishap. Took you 2 grandfathers, 3 Saligs, and a ring before your Shaco. Yeah, I love how everybody except me has one. I don't use them though. Salig is for like a specific subset of builds that I'm personally not that invested in. Don't have the time to experiment with now because of AOC. If I wasn't a competitive player, I would be playing around with it right now, but yeah, fuck, I don't know. What's that?
I'm not ready.
You don't have any Ubers? Yeah, that's rough, mate. I'm glad I'm not you.
I must wait.
Yeah, where's all your RNG going? It must be going somewhere. Probably winning elsewhere in life, no? Not good for AOC. I'd say it's decent for AOC haul, but it's solving a... Well, it's kind of like reinforcing a part of the Barbarian I don't have an issue with. Like, my tankiness is extraordinarily high. So I don't really feel the need to going to, like, you know, that particular build because I don't want to get more tanky. I want to do more damage, and that's kind of doing the opposite. Is a loss of damage? It's a pretty big loss of damage on paper. I haven't seen this, so I'm just regurgitating what I've heard from you guys. But somebody was telling me they were like watching Rob play, and Rob has like a fairly optimized, I would say a very optimized version of it. And he was doing like half of his regular damage, like his regular build damage, like half. But he was invincible, so you know. Pros and cons, but the thing to bear in mind with AOC, like AOC exclusively, is that it is a timed dungeon. You have to do it in 5 minutes. So damage is going to be what is capping you most of the time. You know, of course, like there's a chance you'll die. It's going to be pretty tough. But more often than not, you'll probably time out your really competitive keys. You'll just not do them.
I'm low.
So despite my protest of stacking damage and nothing but damage, unironically, we're going to be needing to stack a fair bit of damage for AOC. But smart, like we need to be smart. We don't want to... If you die, the run's over as well, remember. Like you actually lose the key when you die. So that's not something you're going to be able to afford to do for very long, because it's like... It's going to be like 2k of sigil dust for a key. Once you start getting up there. Hardcore death, yeah, you just... On hardcore, obviously, you're dead. But, that's what the Scroll of Escape is for. If you're lucky enough to fucking have any, that is. Welcome back, Gunters. It's a big if, that, though. A treasure goblin.
I'm not ready yet.
It's 5 AM. You're fucked, mate. You might as well just stay up again. Go to bed on time tomorrow. Or today, later today.
I must wait.
I'm not looking forward to having to be up super early on Tuesday. Or Wednesday for me. AOC will be streaming that from the rip. Like, I will be getting up on the patch time, which is 11 AM PST on Tuesday, or 4 AM on Wednesday for me. So we'll be waking up, we'll be doing that. Seeing how far we can get. I'll probably do something close to a 24-hour stream, I suspect. So it's going to be a pretty fucking juicy one, that's for sure. Wait, where am I going, dude? Like, what the fuck? Is this the correct area? Yeah, I think it's up here. I have a funny feeling like we're gonna get really far into AOC in the first day. I'm talking like tier 15, 20 in day 1. Just judging by how the tier 1 versus the tier 10 looked, I feel like, yeah, it's possible. It is going to be way harder than anything we've got right now, but everything we've got now is so easy that very hard is only going to be kind of hard. I'm not too sure how quick we're going to be able to grind the XP on the glyph, but like if we can get the glyph up to like a point where it's like doubling our current damage, we're going to fucking ruffle stomp. Actually, no, I think it's going to double our damage right off rip. More like triple our damage. You can have people like running through, hitting for like fucking 600 mil, like 1 bill, 2 bill, easy peasy, like with every attack. Especially Hota Barbarians are going to be hitting like trucks. Like you saw the guy, like he was falling behind, but he was killing things with no uber uniques, no glyph, no nothing. And like I don't know what the lightning ball spec he was using was, but like it didn't look too good on the tier 1, which was supposed to be just above a tier 100 nightmare dungeon. So we can kind of infer a little bit of information from that. And I'd say it wasn't like a top S tier like uber spec'd out lightning ball build, in my opinion. So I think we will go in there with our builds, like being fine tuned over hundreds of hours, and do a lot of damage. How does a new glyph work? So it's pretty straightforward. It doesn't really have it doesn't have anything specific. It's a generic effect, same for every class. And what happens is for every main stat, so any like intelligence, any dexterity, any strength, etc., right, that's in range, it will give you at level 1 2% multiplicative damage. So that's like insane, right? Like equipping it will probably give you somewhere in the region of like 50-60% multiplicative damage right off rip. It's the best glyph in the game at level 1. It also starts at the same size as a level 15 regular glyph, so it's already big. At level 50, is it every 50 levels it gets like 1 bigger as well, so it will end up being fucking colossal. And or is it just at 50 it gets bigger once? Never mind. Like I said, I can't remember shit. But it gives every rare node in range, which are the yellow ones, at level 1 it gives them 50% increased effect, and that also scales up like every 10 levels as well. Yeah, and it goes up to level 200, by the way. So, like, by the time it's like fully leveled up, I think I heard people saying it gives like 4,000% extra damage or something crazy like that. So you'll be giga slapping like pretty good. But it's an extremely grindy process. Like for example, I think to go from like a like a regular glyph to go from level 20 to 21 is like, what is it, boys? Like 500 XP, 400 XP or something like that. I think it's less than that actually. It might be like 350. The new glyph to go from level 1 to level 2 is 1,000. But AOC does give like ridiculous XP gains, but it's it's going to be very, very, very slow. It's 2,000. So you're talking about the you're talking about the Tears of Blood glyph. Yeah, that's insane, right? And then the sigils for AOC are going to be really expensive as well. Like, so you're not gonna you're probably not going to be able to go super crazy with it if you fail a few. Don't know if you know, but there's a free transmog in shop. Free? Free? Surely not. That must be a mistake. They must have accidentally added that. I'll check that after the Helltide. I don't... 4 minutes to get 150? Can I do it? I don't think I can do it. I'm going to try. For the memes. There's no fucking way. I'm just going to open these. At least I can get like 2 steel if I open 2 of these. I'm smart. I'm gonna check out this free cosmetic. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know where is it, Pandorius? Where are we looking for this free transmogrification? It's a weapon transmog. Oh, my back is killing me. I'll take a look. It's a sorcerer's staff. Oh well, that's. What am I supposed to do with that? That's no good. There's no bueno.
Your return honors me.
Where is it exactly? Where is it? That's weird. I don't see anything. Wait, where are you from? You know, no, you actually, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. This is no shop stuff. Shop stuff seems to be slightly out of sync depending on where you are in the world. So like sometimes I have like a shop that other people don't have. Like I'll get the refresh sooner because I'm technically ahead in time. Just relog. I don't know if it's just a free one. Weird, they're not saying anything about it neither. The patch notes. Oh yeah, they're also increasing the glyph XP in Nightmare Dungeons. Alright, well, there's nothing interesting really in there. I mean, if it's a wand, if it's a sorcerer item, you know, I mean, I don't really care about that, no. Anyways. That ain't my style, fool. They got my other barb. Does it refill? No. No, there's no like refill. I remember one time I bought like all of the things for the barb and it was just empty for like 3 days. There was nothing in there. It was just fucking empty. I was like, oh, what? He's giving me something to buy. Shit. Right, sorry, I just had a reply to a massage. Destroy structures? Hallelujah. Remember when I kept telling you to add on weapon set? Yeah, it's doing it to me now. It's doing it to me now with the new one with the horse. It's not doing it right now, but it was doing it all day. There, see, here it is. The little, I've looked at this about 1,000,000 times. I just can't fucking get it to go away, and it's triggering me. So every time I'm in the menu, I'm like, God damn it, dude. I look at it over and over and over again, trying to get it to stop. Won't fucking stop. Smart. Just make you buy it to make it go away. Yeah, I bet buying it would stop it immediately. Oh, that was a good Godslayer crown. I'm interested to see the winter skins for the other classes as well. Like, mark my words, there's going to be a wintry... well, it's a bit dangerous to go AFK here. So you guys have seen the new mount, I'm assuming. We were just looking at it there, but I'll bring it out. Let's see. Little fucking notification. Oh. My screen flashed red then. I was tripping. So there's this. It's called Rhyme. Right, so it's like a frost horse. Looks pretty dank. Like it's not $50 worth, but you know it's there, in my opinion. Anyway, so don't, you know, no hate if you bought it. And they brought out like a Frost Lord skin for the Druid, which like is definitely a matching set, right? I have a really strong suspicion they're gonna do a similar style build for every class that goes with the mount, because the mount comes with just enough platinum to buy that skin. And it's like a weird ratio. It's like $50 for the pack, but it only comes with $28 worth of platinum. Because you're technically buying the horse, I guess. At least with the horse that I bought, you spent $70 and got $70 worth of platinum. Like, the horse was technically free. Like, but this set is definitely made or marketed in a way that it's supposed to tempt you into buying the horse because it goes with the skin and it comes with enough plat for the skin. But it makes you spend double. Big time marketing strats. And I will eat a sock live on stream if there isn't a frost style skin for every class that goes with that mount.
Not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I actually would like to see more weapon packs in general. I'm with you on that one. Like the weapon pack, like there's a lot of really cool looking skins, but they come with like a pole arm and a one-handed axe. It's just like, bro, I'm not gonna use this. Like I have like so many skins for the barb. I have like 5. I say so many, but it's a lot, right? It's like $100+ worth of skins, maybe more actually, maybe more like $150 worth of skins, but no weapons that go with the skins and actually look like they go with the skins, and that's like, that triggers me. Give me a full set of skins, you stingy bastard. Give me a full set of weapon skins with each skin. If you're gonna charge me $30, at least like make it the full package. I mean, shit. Or just, oh, actually, you know what? I'll even buy a weapon pack if it goes with the skin. Like if it's like the skin's like $28, comes with a back piece. Actually, I hate that. The back piece is like always separate as well. But maybe have like, maybe work weapons into the back piece, increase the price a little bit. I'll buy it. Everyone else is gonna be upset, but I'll buy it. I promise. And like my weapons just don't go with my guy. Oh, well, this waist came with it, but this sword is like way too decorative. This is a fucking bell. And this sword's sick, but it doesn't go with anything that he's wearing there. Weapon pack plus platinum, €55, comes with 500 platinum. You fucking know it too. It's gonna be, it's around the corner. It's on the way. It'll be the new premium battle pass. I'm just waiting for the monthly subscription. The fuck is this, man? This is a confusing which one of these is the fucking ones that I'm supposed to be doing, dude? I'm confused. Hey, John, mate. I'm hovering over it to see the objectives. There's just so many. I was confused. Fucking hell, there's hundreds of them. Place is absolutely chock-a-block full of what am I called? But I was trying to figure out which ones were the blood harvest ones because they're all like worth like 3 or 5. So kind of wanted to prioritize those ones first. Poison.
I need more time.
Yeah, you gotta get your gurgling ends. Trembling hands as well.
I need time to do that.
Alright, who we got? Oh, well, that was fun. Yeah, let's do that one. And that'll be another bounty. Ready. I've done so many of these today. Holy shit.
I need time to
Let's
do
hand
that.
this bad boy in.
It is done.
More gear I don't need, of course. What's the mats on this guy looking like? Yes. Probably like 8 Farshans, 5 5 Griggs. It's not bad. Put a pretty good dent in what I need to do. Maybe I could go do the PvP enemies now. And that's just a nice, easy... What's it called? Whispering bounty. I'm pretty tanky now. The tongue ripper could... What would the mount look like?
I can't do that here.
Man, I'm just really not a fan of that one. I haven't bought the Champion of Hell either. Like people like absolutely love that one, and I see it like it is kind of cool, but it's like mega expensive.
I must wait.
How did I get dismounted so quick? What the fuck? Bit confused. We got hit by a fucking trebuchet. I like the helmet on Tongue Ripper, and the weapons are pretty dope. But yeah, all of the tongues, it just kind of looks like you're wearing a steak cape. Which is funny, but like, it would be funny if it was like ironic.
I need time to do that.
Should have been ears.
Not while I'm in town.
Oof. What's with this connectivity issue? Quickest way there, probably from here.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay.
I need time to do that.
Fucking mob density up in this area. Pretty juicy. Shame there isn't a Helltide here. I feel like the Helltides could be in more places around the maps, no? Or is that for like, is that a season 3 feature? Ooh.
I need more time.
Because I guess like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty tired. Not so much of Helltides, but the bloody areas that are that they are in.
I need time to do that.
And another Whisper is complete a renode. Just like that. And do we get a chaos or a juicy one here? Give me.
Time. It is done.
Nope. Fuck you then. We should just stock them up like you could with the D3 bounties. That was more satisfying. You just like kind of went out, did a fat grind for like a few hours, and came back and just like absolutely rained in loot. That always felt really good. I'm not too sure why it's done this way here, but it is what it is.
A fine deal.
Well, as far as bounties go, I'm getting pretty close to being finished. Is that like an achievement for getting a certain amount of gold? I was a very casual D3 player. Oh, that's interesting, Robert. I didn't know there was actually a mount for it. I thought you were memeing. Slay demons? Don't mind if I do.
Time.
Let me out. Right. Almost. Where is this thing? It's in the middle there. Okay, if I go around this way, it should be enough. Wait, now kill Chaldean Knights? I mean, I can. Alright, dungeon time, baby. Oh. Is it me or does it feel like a pizza night tonight? Could just be crazy, but pretty certain I can hear the combination pizza calling my name. Stuffed crusts, garlic mayo, tacos. You know, I've been eating so much fucking tacos recently. Should be illegal, but yeah, I mean they close super early around here, so I won't be able to get them at this time of night. You get kebabs. You know what's funny about kebabs, Iconic? They're like considered kind of like a higher tier of takeaway, kind of like a fancy takeaway, which I find fucking hilarious. Coming from the UK, where the only time you eat a kebab is when you're absolutely shit-faced. It's like the only time you can stomach one. So like here, it's like all fancy done, like, you know, real nice. I'd imagine like closer to what it's actually like. Where do kebabs come from? Is it like Greece, Turkey, or is it like a completely different country? 80% of the time, yeah, pretty much. But yeah, they're done like kind of fancy and everything like that. So it's not something you can kind of just like pig on. It's like a whole fucking thing. Greeks? No, I don't know where kebabs come from, mate. Couldn't tell you. They're Middle Eastern. Welcome home, baby. Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, I mean they do. They're just kind of fancy style. No, they're like more. Like I mean, they are a higher quality. Like they're kind of like bougie. I think it would be the right word, right? Yeah, they kind of like you know, fajazzle them up a little bit, add a little bit of salad. Like they, you know, some Mediterranean stuff going on in there. It's not just like in the UK. It's just greasy meat, a pita bread, and then like a fucking like it's just a giant blob of mayonnaise. I want meat and mayo. Thanks. Fucking give yourself a heart attack. Yeah, cheese, mayo, and mixed special kebab meat, please. Yeah. Nah, don't worry about the bread. I'll just eat it with my hands. Yeah, I am a sucker for the kebab when I'm drunk, dude. I am like king kebab when I'm pissed. Like as soon as it's around kick out time, I just won't shut up about kebabs. Right, gotta get there before it's shutting time, lads. It's Waffle House. Isn't that place like famous for fucking fist fights? Like, it's a meme, right? If you go to Waffle House for waffles and fist fights. I swear, like anytime anyone is mentioned Waffle House to me, it's usually because like people are like having a full-on fucking riot in it. Go like ape shit. Let's consolidate my materials and see how we've done. Extra large don of jalapenos and burger sauce for me. Oh, burger sauce. I almost forgot about burger sauce. That's a fucking that's a dream in a bottle, that is. I think for me, it was always lettuce, doner, spicy mayo, and cheese. Haven't had one in a while, but... My dad was filthy. Like, my dad was like, just had the most obscene order. It was literally just like all the meats plus mayonnaise. And I was like, bro, how can you eat that? It looks toxic to human consumption. He fucking loved it though. It's like the best food on earth for him. Couldn't give a shit. Man, I've not done too good. So I have wait, why have I got exquisite bloods in here? Can't count with these in here. They're distracting me. So I have 8 Farshans. Sorry, 8 Griggs. So I have 16, 8. Okay, well I have about... I need to do a lot more work with... Oh no, I got loads here. Okay. 10, 20... maybe about 20 of each. No, not quite. Just under. Alright, well that means... Well, I still got a lot of work to do. Maybe I can get like 40 runs, so 120 when we go through sets before the end of the I guess before AOC drops and I have to stop doing them. Shit.
Don't be a stranger. Come back soon.
Oh fuck. Well,
I'm not ready yet.
fingers crossed, I suppose. You never know. I might get lucky. I hope I do. But I really don't know if I can like grind. Maybe I can try and put in a slightly longer day tomorrow. It's Sunday. Maybe I can jump on stream a little earlier. I had to do like a bunch of stuff today, but I think tomorrow I don't need to. So I think maybe tomorrow, yeah, jump on stream earlier, try and get a longer one in. Maybe try and get up to like 50 runs and see what we're doing. But with that said, I do need to head off. I'll probably play a little bit off stream, try and farm a couple more while I'm not streaming. But I need to go have dinner, do some housework. So I'm gonna leave you guys here for the night. Don't miss me too much. But thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company. It's a little bit boring. I know it's a little bit boring, you know, just doing all of this farming. But once AoE hits, you know, all of this preparation work's going to pay off. And like I said, we do have the full AOC build video coming out. The build is done. The video is recorded. Editing is being done. I'm doing the write-up on the written side of things. Once that's done, I will post it in the Discord so you guys can get a sneak peek at it if you're looking to want to get a sort of a head start on prepping for that. But just remember, it's an AOC build. It includes the glyph, so you can't really play it until AOC comes out, but I'll give it to you there a day early. But if you want to watch the full video, when that comes out, which should be in like the next 24 to 48 hours, I'm not editing it. It's my editors. There's the YouTube, so you can subscribe there and you'll get notified when it comes out. But yeah, boys, been a blast. And yeah, thank you to all of the new followers. It was great having you. Nice to meet you. Hopefully I'll catch you on the next one, which is tomorrow. And for anybody who dropped a sub, gifted a sub, or anything like that, thank you for making the streams possible. You guys are the GOAT. We'll catch you later. Have a good one, DB. Have a good one, everyone else. Warrior, Dash, As Seen, Define. Coming in with that exclamation bill, but you know, goodbye to you too, buddy. We'll smell you all later. Catch you later, Breezy. Wait, oh shit, should I do a raid? No, I don't see anyone online. All right, well, that's it, boys. Take care. Much love. Bye-bye.